So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
Mic test 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey guys, didn't get everything on your holiday list? Now is the time to spice up your ham shack with Icom. Mic test 1, 2. Mic test. Mic test 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to get stuff hooked back up, guys. Can't connect to the KB2. Why in the world? What is your selling? This is Wi-Fi. Because I only have two cables. That one and this one. down. It's amazing. Hey, how you doing, man?
But more importantly,
Yeah.
what was the number on Speed Racer's car?
Speed Racer's car? I have no idea. Is this a cartoon or something? Speed Racer?
Yeah.
I don't remember the number.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember the number. Is that a trivia or we win something?
No, I just popped in. I saw a guy with a white circle shirt that said 7-3 on it, and it made me think of that.
Man, I don't know. Maybe I didn't watch that Speed
You
Racer.
weren't into Speed Racer, huh?
No.
You didn't have UHF on your television, I guess.
Well, we did.
Or you didn't. Yeah, you didn't have that channel.
But
I
I don't know.
guess. Anyway, the answer's 5.
How much?
5.
5.
The number it was the name of his car.
Okay.
It was the Mark 5.
Okay. Cool.
Just thought of all that.
No, we're not working. I got good stuff running here. I've just got that chat room up right there. I know, but I just brought the chat room up on Hex Chat on that one. Well, I'm trying to get this one to come up. Plus, it's not organized yet. I imagine you need to straighten up a little or do something. I'm not connecting. I don't know why it's not connecting.
Is it broadcasting?
I think so.
All right, because I got to get myself centered up half the way. Here we go. All right, now they can't say they didn't see me in my red shirt because yesterday it was green. Oh, I could.
Here, check the mic.
Sure.
Here's the
Need
mic.
your
Just turn it on.
KC8YQL. KC8YQL. This is K9 PTF. And I'm saying hi to you if you got up there in Defiance, Ohio. And no, I don't have a radio for you. So don't say I didn't, get on the air and talk to you or anything. And Tom was real nice to let me over here, and we appreciate it. That's it. I'm going to let you go. You need me to keep talking and get yourself, you're good?
No, I'm working on something else.
Okay. I'll go ahead and turn it off so you got to keep your battery up. Thanks, son.
I'm wanting to disable it and re-able it right now. No. I'm just like getting to the right screen. I'm not over it. All right, it's Sunday morning. Sunday. Let's see where I am here. I get over the camera here. There we go. Kind of come down like this. Camera go up. There we go. Okay, it's Sunday morning. This is hair sticking up. Sunday morning. People will be coming in here in a little while. It'll be a little light this morning. It'll be a little light because Sunday morning a lot of people will be in church this morning. But afternoon they'll be coming in here. And we'll have a bigger crowd after 12 o'clock. We got a lot of prizes, lots of prizes to give out today, handy talkies and watt meters and all kinds of stuff. So everybody stand by for that. And the doors will be opening here in a few minutes. What time is it? 8:56. Our doors will be opening in about 4 minutes, and people will start coming in here. All right, yeah, I've got a cowlick, but hey, guys, you know, when we're out on a thing like this, we don't have the green room, we don't have the makeup artists, we don't have everybody like that. So you know, we're our hair's not always combed. Here we go. Looks like we might be. No, we're not opening the gates yet. We'll be in a minute.
We have 1 minute until doors open.
right, the doors are open. We've been running on Wi-Fi for everything. We've got our own Wi-Fi network set up here, but we had some dropouts yesterday and some flaky stuff, so we went Ethernet to the broadcast system here this morning, so hopefully it'll be more stable.
Crossing the streams. Thanks, Tom. A little pub here for the Hiking and Hammond channel. I was the guy yesterday. All the phones at the end of the fancy camera. Budget's not there. Yes. Not there yet. So greetings from Blue K4H8 Hiking and Hammond. Check out my channel. Greetings, I'm Lou, K4H&H. Please check out my channel, Hiking and Hammond. And thanks for Tom for, as always, streaming. It just wouldn't be right without Tom streaming at a Hamfest. And here's Pink.
Good morning. I hope everyone's well and having fun hiking, hamming, one or the other or both, out there somewhere.
Thanks, Tom.
Anybody comment there to you or say anything? Well, let's see. Whoa, wait. Get the wrong thing up here. Hang on. We'll get it going. Well, there. We need a chat room here. There we go.
Hey, there they are.
Yeah. Kathy brought the video. You just had to show around on both of them. You brought the video up here.
Oh.
That's okay. I just
You got
brought
it
up.
fixed?
Yeah, I just brought the chat room up.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, is my mic audio soft, or was that the lady speaking? I could barely hear her talk when she talked into the mic, so I don't know. Let's see. This is one of the mics, mic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They may be set at different levels. Let me try the other mic here. All right, this is mic 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for our guest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is the official W5 KUB flag mic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let me just balance these out. I got a VU meter here I can look at. So, all right, this is mic 2. It's good and loud. Mic 1, not quite as loud. Let me turn mic 1 up. This is the blue mic. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing. Test 1, 2. Okay, they're about the same now. All right, we got somebody coming over here in just a minute from Ham. It's called Ham Pie, I think. He's got a lot of software that's free that he's trying to let people know about, and he's on his way over here, and he's going to tell you all about Ham Pie, whatever that is. mic up. Let's talk a little bit over here, okay?
Okay. Did you see the flyer and check out the website and all that stuff?
You know, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
This is, but hey, thanks for leaving it. We've been so busy, man, with everything.
So you might, if you know a little bit more, you might be able to ask additional questions.
Okay, well, I'm just going to let you talk mostly about it.
Okay.
Since I don't know a whole lot about it, you won't get asked the really important questions.
Okay.
Now, everybody's going to be on a chat room, and
Yeah.
if they have questions, you can tell them that if they have any questions to put in the chat
Yeah,
room,
we're
they'll
going
answer.
to see instant chat room people talking to us. That's pretty good.
So in front of the camera, or are we going to stand in front of the camera?
Yeah,
or?
we'll be right here. All right, so hey, so look, Dave, we got a chat room here. People around the world watching. They're going to be able to talk to us, ask questions, and so forth. I get my right here.
I wish I was wearing a different shirt today.
Is it turned on? That's okay. Is it turned on? I think it's on.
Yes, it's lit up.
Okay, is it all the way over? Yeah. All right, hey, I'm with Dave, W3
DJS.
W3 DJS, and hey guys, he's got this thing called ham pie, and I found out about this, I guess, on our Facebook group maybe last week. First I heard of it. Ham pie 3.0 released, and I have no idea what all's in here, but it looks like it's got a lot of the digital stuff. It's got everything in there. Talk to us about it. Tell us about it, and people can ask questions. Okay.
Well, good morning, Tom. And first off, thank you for having me on your webcast. My name is Dave, Whiskey 3 Delta Juliet Sierra. I hail from Decula, Georgia, which is in Gwinnett County, about 25 miles northeast of Atlanta. And anyway, for the last 2.5, 3 years, I've been working on an open source project called HamPie. HamPie is a free open source ham radio software distribution with over 100 ham radio applications that runs on the Raspberry Pi. Now, HamPie also has a sister project for people that are having trouble finding pies today because they're in short supply, and the ones that are available seem to have been scalped and they're being sold for high prices. There's a sister project called HamPC, and HamPC is the same thing as HamPie, but it runs on any
like Windows, or
well, they would be Windows, except for it's running Linux.
Okay.
So it runs on any x86 PC, desktop, or laptop computer.
I gotcha.
And it's basically the same application collection.
Okay. Now, you're providing the software. They have to provide the hardware, right? They provide the Pi or whatever.
That's correct.
That runs it
they
on.
provide the hardware. I provide the software, and the big selling point for HamPie, which of course is not for sale, it's free, is that all these software applications are already pre-installed. You don't have to go look around and figure out how to download, where the download site is, how to compile it, how to configure it, how to install it, all that stuff. You just basically you plug and play. You just flash it to the micro SD card, and you just run with it.
Here's somebody here says been doing ham pie for about a year. Has it been around that long?
HamPie's been around for about 3 years.
Oh, really?
Well,
Okay.
2.5 years now.
Okay.
And the question is, reading this guy's shirt, I wonder what slaughter he's referring to. It's a joke. That's my last name. I didn't realize I'd be on video today. Otherwise, I would have worn a different shirt.
Oh well, that's okay. Hey, cool, man. Let's see. Do you dual boot? That's a question, man.
So you could, in theory, run in a dual boot situation. Setting that up is a little bit beyond the types of instructions I provide, but it's very possible to do. And it looks like somebody's asking a question about Linux Mint. So somebody's asking if it will run on a Linux machine with Linux Mint. So HamPie and HamPC have their own built-in operating system. So HamPie has Raspberry Pi OS it's on top of, and HamPC is on top of Xubuntu Linux, and that's Xubuntu with an X, not a Z.
Xubuntu, wow. Wow, okay. Man, I haven't got into the Raspberry Pi stuff yet, but I can see there's a lot of different applications and things now that you can do with just a little small Pi.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of categories of applications on there. You have antenna analyzing applications. You have CW/Morse applications on there.
Did I see something like Whisper? I know you got some of the other
Yes.
WSJTX. Does that include Whisper?
WSJTX is included, which WSJTX has support for Whisper, as well as FT8, FT4, Q65. I mean, a number of different protocols. Dr. Joe Taylor has done a wonderful job with WSJTX. We also have the FL Digi suite of software from W1HKJ. I have to say that slowly because I'll trip over it.
Yeah.
He's another Dave, and so that entire suite is on there. You have applications like Chirp for programming HTs, and applications like gpredict for if you're working satellites, you want to know which satellites are overhead.
Well, that's cool. Hey, it's software-defined radio. You cover everything, huh? How does a software-defined radio work in this thing?
Okay, so for software-defined radio, it's actually two parts. One are the drivers. There's a Linux suite of software called SOAPy, and SOAPy includes drivers. It's a driver. It's software that makes all these drivers work with these common applications. It provides a common API, and SOAPy works on the RTL SDR, the SDR Play, HackRF, AirSpy. I mean, a number of different SDRs work with HamPi, and then we have software that connects to those drivers, like Cubic SDR, SDR++, GQRX, and more. There are so many applications here. It's hard for me to keep track of them all.
Well, people are already talking about some possibilities like remoting it using VNC, or is it VNC or?
Well,
yeah, well, they said
VNC,
but yeah.
If you wanted to, if you have a laptop with an SSH client, we could actually connect into my machine in Tequila, Georgia, that's running HamPi, and then see the screen and run WSJTX connected to an Icom 7300. That's all in my shack. So you can run remotely.
That's cool. That's cool. APRS. Now, does that transmit APRS, or does it receive APRS, or how does the APRS function? What is?
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes, huh?
Direwolf is included, and Direwolf is an APRS sound modem. It both receives and decodes, and then it encodes and is able to send. Besides that, we also have Yak, yet another APRS client, and Zaster, again, ASTIR, which is an APRS client.
Well, I know I tried to, I was needing to, we fly the Pico balloons around the world, and we use APRS and Whisper, and I was trying to get an APRS receiver type thing going there in the shack so I could just monitor what I'm doing and as I'm working on it. But the Direwolf, I had trouble. I couldn't make Direwolf work on my PC for some reason. I don't know if it just, I didn't have it installed correctly or what, but it looks like, hey, it's all included here, right? I mean, everything kind of, but I guess there's a lot of setup, though, for each of these, right?
Well, so each of the applications, you're going to have to probably provide a call sign, maybe a grid square. The configuration of radios is well beyond what I'm able to provide. What I've provided is an easy barrier. I've lowered the barrier to entry. All these software programs are already pre-installed, so you don't have to do any of that tinkering. You just have to figure out how to configure your radio with the software. Or in the case of logging software, you plug in your call sign, your location.
Or this is cool, man. I mean, this is a lot of stuff here. And let's see what kind of questions we might have here. Let's see.
Does SDR Play Duo work with HamPi? I'm sorry, I'm taking.
Yeah, no, go. No. Read it.
Yes, it does. In fact, I love the SDR Play. I have an SDR DX. If you were here at Huntsville, you could actually walk right over to my table and see the SDR Play DX running with HamPi with Cubic SDR. I'll let you read the questions.
I need to swap sides with you.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do this. Let's see.
Somebody put a link there. I'm not sure what that link is.
What's
mawcg.org/HamPi. I'm wondering if they're redistributing. Okay, so
it's on GitHub. Link. It's on GitHub. I mean, yeah. Well, there's your name, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you not know it's on GitHub?
No, I put it on.
Oh,
GitHub
you put it on
because
GitHub.
It's open source.
Yeah,
and,
right.
People can review the Ansible playbooks, which are used to construct HamPy.
Okay. How do we get the X4 the X86 version, please?
The way to do that, actually, if you want to hold this up so people can see the QR code and scan that in or see the link, you can go to Linktree/HamPy W3DGS. Linktree has a dot before the two E's, and we can also copy that onto the channel later.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Complete suite for DX Labs. What are they referring to there?
I'm not sure. I don't have anything from DX Labs on there. Can the person posting, is that N7XGR?
That's Bruce. Hey, Bruce, what's your question? Maybe you kind of give us a little bit more detail on what you're looking for. Oh, boy. Now, when you do get HamPy, does it go to each app author's source to get the latest version of those apps?
That's an excellent question, and actually that's exactly what HamPy does. When the Ansible playbooks are running to construct HamPy, and the construction process for HamPy takes about 8 hours with a Raspberry Pi 4 using all 4 of its CPU cores at the same time, it actually downloads the source code for these applications and compiles and links them and then installs them. So yes, it does.
Okay, cool. He is asking about the DX Labs logging suite.
Does the DX Labs logging suite run under Linux and is source code available? And is it open source? If all 3 of those answers are yes, you can go to the GitHub page, go under issues, and then file a ticket and ask for it to be added, and I'll happily add it.
Well, look, you made somebody here happy. He says, I've been trying to figure out how to use my Raspberry Pi. He says, now he knows what he can do with it.
I'm very happy to hear that that's going to work for you. Yeah, just go to hampy.sourceforge.net to download, or hampc.sourceforge.net to download. But if you go to that link tree, which we posted earlier, that's everything HamPy, and includes links to the Twitter, to a YouTube channel where I'm starting. I just have 1 video so far, so we're really at the beginning states there. It goes to the GitHub. It goes to the community support forum. So it's just really everything HamPy.
All right. Well, let's make sure and give them this URL again. I think you gave it to him a minute ago.
So it's https://linktr.ee/HamPy W3DJS. We tried taking Linktree/HamPy, but there's actually an area in India that's called Hampy, and they've already grabbed that link.
Have they? Okay. And hey, we'll put it in our chat room here too, and just everybody, can he find you also on QRZ, W3DJS?
Yes, you can. Actually, the Linktree also has a link to my QRZ page, and if you go under qrz.com/db/W3DJS, you'll find my page.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to step away because we're lining some more things up, but hey, stay here as long as you want to and answer questions, as long as any questions that come in. Okay. Talk to the guys, okay?
Thank you.
All right, man. Hey, thanks, Dave. Man, this is a interesting little device there you got there. I like it. I like it. Now all I have to do is learn Raspberry Pi, and I may get this.
Absolutely. I'd be happy to see you use it.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Oh, can you hold the QR code up again, please? Yes. I'm going to try to hold that steady for you. I hope that's good enough. Going, gone. And you can run the HamPy on one of these little Raspberry Pi 4s that I have inside of an Argon case. I actually have a USB stick here, and you can run HamPy off a USB stick or a micro SD card or even off a solid state drive. So it looks like we're out of questions. Okay. Yep. Thank you very much, everybody, for having me on your show.
Okay, guys. Hey, Hambot says he's wanting to give out some prizes, so let's get Hambot going here. We're gonna start knocking some prizes out. We got some good prizes today, and Hambot will be on in just a moment. Our Hambot says he's only getting started here, so we're going to do some prizes probably. Let's see what we're going to do here. All right, I think Hambot's going to be giving out the first prize. Hambot's going to do is the from Heil Ham Radio. It's called the Pro Micro Single Side Headset. It's a single side headset. It's a nice headset with a mic. All right, this is a Heil from Heil Ham Radio, a Pro Micro single side headset. You know, it's got the mic and everything on it, so that'll be a pretty good little headset for somebody. I've got a few of those, and they work really well. So, Hambot is going to pick a name here. Let's see if we can get a winner out here. All right. Okay, the Pro Micro single side headset, valued at about $90, donated by Bob Heil or Heil Ham Radio. Let's see if we can get a winner here. Okay, we've got a winner, Ricardo, KV4 OP, won the Heil headset. So that's cool. Congratulations there. Let me check with Hambot and see if he's going to do another one. All right, so Hambot just told me that we're going to do a MFJ 24-hour dual clock. This is a dual clock, 24-hour clock. This is a neat clock for your ham shack here. So Hambot will be doing that. I see Ray Novak out here. Maybe I can get Ray to talk to us in a minute from Icom. The crowd's going to be light this morning. All right, this is for the MFJ 148 RC clock. Okay, we got a winner there. It looks like Indian 4C just won the MFJ 148 RC dual clock there. So everybody just stand by. Let me see what's on the agenda for next. All right, guys. Somebody do me a favor. Go to w5kub.com. I want to see where my balloon is today. We've been flying over Russia the last 2 days. We should be getting toward China maybe. So if somebody will go to w5kub.com, and if you'll click on the balloon link, it'll bring up our balloon page. And if you will, just scroll down a little bit, and at the top you'll see find the location on APRS. Just click on that APRS link there, and tell me where our balloon is, because I haven't had a chance to really follow it the last 3 days while we've been here. And my mic is hot. Okay. Somebody said it was low a while ago. Let me turn it back down a little. Let me turn it down just a little bit. All right, test 1, 2. Is that a little bit better? Does the mic sound better now? Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2. All right, perfect. I like to hear that. APRS via TCP. That's right. It's being tracked. Stop tracking. Track in Street View. Well, I don't know about Street View. I don't know what Street View you're going to see in Russia. Tell me where it is. Are we still over Russia today? Haven't had a chance to follow it. It should be flying at about 47,000 feet. It's been up about 70 days now, and we've lost about 3,000 feet in altitude. We've been flying above 50,000 feet, but we're down about 47,000 now after 60 days. Now, we're up at very high. We were in the Arctic, and because the atmospheric pressure up there is a lot lower in that area of the world, our flight is going to be lower. So almost at the border. Is that the border of China, maybe China and Russia, or Mongolia, or where are we? Oh, Saskatchewan. Yeah, I suspected that might be where it would be. All right. Kazakhstan. I never can say that. You can follow all our flights here on w5kub.com and look at the balloon link. 25 miles an hour. We're flying pretty high. So when we were flying the first 60 days at over 50,000, say 52,000 feet, we were above the jet stream, and there's no air, almost zero air up there. Our average speed for 60 days was about 11 miles an hour. So I'll show you our tracker. This is the tracker we're flying. This is the one I built. If you see the little green board here, the tracker is right in the center. These pieces here break off. The tracker is actually in the center right there with the little white square on it. And even the programming tab right there breaks off after we program it. This thing weighs about 1.6 grams total. This thing will transmit, and we can get our position 9,000 miles with this little tracker, and we transmit on a 20-meter whisper. Hey guys, we are honored here to have Mr. Ray Novak with us, and he, of course, he is Mr. Icom right here. Ray, man,
good morning, good afternoon.
You enjoying the place? You enjoying it? You looking hair? My hair is not calm. It won't stay down, man. I slept on it last night.
Have to glue mine in place, but this has been a great show. A lot of people here.
Hey guys, if you got questions, somebody had questions about Icom yesterday, about radios and so forth.
I recognize some of these call signs.
Here's Mr. Icom right here, man. If you want to know anything about Icom radios, you need to ask right this moment right here. Well, there you go. You're the man.
Well, it looks like it's morning time here. Everybody that's checking in right now, the IC 905, great little radio. We didn't have it in display here this year or last year, but we did have it at Dayton. So a lot of information has come out over the weekend.
Well, I was kind of interested. Now, what's the one we were just talking about?
We were talking about the 905.
Okay,
yes.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm not
so
sure of the model number.
2 meter, 440,
yeah,
1.2, 2.4, 5.9, and an optional 10 gig transverter.
That's getting up there so much. You don't even need an antenna. I mean, the antenna's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, isn't it?
No. Well, in theory, the wavelength is, but 10 gig, you're going to end up having a dish.
Oh yeah,
and let it be directional. But but there again, you're looking at different power outputs, and then you look at line loss and things like that, and that's a frustrating thing. But the 905 is changing the way that people would look at doing radios.
Yeah,
you can have it up on the top of your tower, the RF deck right there with the antennas.
You can put like the PA and the RF deck up at the antenna, and the controls down at the bottom here, where you kind of looks like the radio's here, but you don't have all that line loss.
No, and what you're doing is you're feeding the RF deck with PoE, power over Ethernet, and then it's a Cat 6 cable going up to the RF deck.
Yeah, we had a lot of questions yesterday, and they're coming in today, and I know people are asking about 900 meg, and they're asking about 220.
Yes.
And I know that Icom just hadn't been real interested in 220 here.
No, we've been interested. We've made a lot of 220 products years ago.
Yeah.
It's the whole economics of it.
Oh, I got you.
When the 2SAT, the 275, 271.
Okay.
I mean, you look at a 220 base station back in the late 80s, early 90s, you're talking about $1,600.
Yeah.
No one wants to pay that kind of money today. So if they're not willing to pay the kind of money, why build it?
So
also, the reason why it was so expensive is the United States and Canada were the only two markets that covers those frequencies.
I was going to ask you, how many other countries use 220? Probably nobody. That's probably not very financially good for Icom to put a lot of money into a 220 rig if the market's not out there.
And well, the 220 is used all over the world, but for different services.
Right.
So over in Europe, they use 220 for commercial two-way. Japan 220 is used for public service, public safety. No information yet on pricing or availability. I can't even say.
Availability.
Thank you.
There's words I can't do too. I see PW2. What's the deal here?
PW2, we're getting much closer. Since we showed it under glass, anytime we show anything under glass, I give it 1 year. So I will bet we're shipping the PW2 before Dayton next year.
Okay. Well, they're waiting on the 905 price and availability, but I thought you said the 905's been out for a while.
No, sir.
Oh, it hadn't?
Just introduced at the Tokyo Ham Fair Friday night, which was their Saturday morning.
Yeah. Are you dumping a 7100? Do you know anything?
7100 right now, we're having some parts shortages. So production has been delayed quite a bit on it, but no, there's no replacement. Let's not start rumors about a 7310. The 7300 is a very solid radio. No changes planned on coming out with that. We just finished shipping over 1,000 units over the last 3 weeks. So the parts shortage is really something out there, and we're doing everything that we can to produce products, just having trouble finding the parts.
Yeah, a lot of people are having problem with parts. I mean, even simple parts like that we put on our tracker that we fly, like the Arduino chip. You can't get them. Or if you do find them, they're not a buck now. They're $5 now when you do find them. You know.
Yeah, I mean, all the costs in that, it's a real thing. I mean, we focus on the price of fuel and price of food and that, but production has gone through the roof.
Australia said hello, or Carl in Australia.
Excellent. A little DX there.
Yeah. Carl, you coming in about 20 over here in Huntsville today. Any updates for the 7300?
No changes to 7300. Just getting the components to build it. We've been a little bit backlogged on it, but we're catching up on it. Rob, sorry I missed you yesterday. I know there's a whole bunch of you guys from Tupelo and Pontotoc and all that area. I like coming here because I get to see you guys, but yesterday we were just covered up. In fact, we're talking about next year about bringing a third person so we could handle the traffic.
That'd be cool. Okay. Well, we're talking about updates. Ray, I'm afraid to do updates. Seems like every time I do an update, something goes wrong. Sometimes. I'm just afraid of them. So
I think of all the updates that we've seen, we've had one person brick a radio.
Yeah.
Comes back to us, we get him back on the air, and he's good to go.
So you provide that service. I mean, if something's bricked, they can get it to you and get it back in a reasonable amount of time.
The biggest, the easiest thing to do is put your power supply on a UPS, just in case the power does drop while you're doing the update. Or put it on a 12-volt battery and do it that way. I mean, the firmware updates are heavily tested before we release them. I think of all the radios, we had one firmware update that we had to retract because there was a bug seen with it, and within 3 days we had a new update to fix all of that.
All right. Are there any revisions for the ID52?
No, nothing new on the 52. As far as Icom filters for the 718, you're going to have to check with your dealer. There are some of the filters that are no longer available. That radio is almost 20 years old now and still in production.
Oh, they're looking for a 100-watt amplifier with auto band switching and an ATU for the 705.
Don't see anything on the drawing boards for an amp on the 705 or an antenna tuner.
Now,
right now, 9700s. I don't know if anybody that's got them in stock, but we should be seeing a shipment next month.
Okay. Oh, let's see.
Cell phone close to it. Might be mine.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to put it by that antenna.
It could be my cell phone. Okay, let's see. What else we got here? Okay, looks like Bruce said he had a 7100, had a little problem with the update. He unbricked it himself, got it working. Hey, Bruce is a smart guy.
Yeah.
I probably couldn't do that.
A lot of questions about the 52, about updating the 5100 with a color display. It's one of those tough situations with all these parts shortages, parts being discontinued. Our engineering staff has been focused on continuing production of the products that we have. So nothing new for the 5100 at this time. Also, you can't beat the price of the 5100. Any update's going to take it back up in price because you've got all that R&D and firmware updates and everything to recover. So that will drive the cost up on any of the new products.
7610s. Well, hey, I love my 7610. Nice radio.
Yep. There will be stock in 2 weeks. We've got a shipment that's scheduled to arrive next week with 7610s.
All right, guys, you're a little slow. We need to pick these questions up. Come on, get ready for some more questions here,
okay.
man.
Well, Mike just said 718 is a good rig. Been thinking about adding one to the shack. Mike, it really depends on what you're wanting to do. Just finished answering a question about the filters. Some of the filters are no longer available. The high-stability crystal oscillator is not available. If you want to do any of the digital modes, you will need filters and a high-stability crystal oscillator. Also, you would need an external sound card and connect that up. With those things being said, your add-ons to a 718 right now, it's less expensive to get the 7300 that's got all of that stuff built in. I've seen a lot of guys that have mounted a 705 as a mobile. So, yeah, that is possible.
I'm not familiar with the 705. What is that?
705 is our QRP full radio and a brick type.
Okay, yeah.
In fact, let me grab one real
Okay,
quick.
all
How
right.
far can I walk in the mic?
Oh,
Still
you can walk all the way over.
All right.
Ray's going to get one. He's going to pick up a
Sorry,
little
sir.
705 and bring it over here.
You good? Yep. So, Tom.
Oh, yeah.
This
That's
is
cool.
this is a 705.
Yeah, man. That's
Runs
cool.
off of a handheld battery pack.
Yeah.
Real small, compact, HF6, 2 and 440.
And how much power? I know it's QRP.
It's QRP, 5 watts
5
with
watt.
this battery. You feed it with 13.8. It's 10 watts.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, seen these things. There's a quarter 20 mount as well as the AMPS or amps mount. So you can mount it in a vehicle.
That is a cool looking little radio right there, man. You know? If I was a QRP guy, I need to get me one of those, but I'm not really a QRP guy.
Well, there's a lot of guys that are getting them that haven't experimented with QRP.
Yeah.
They're doing parks on the air. We've got a backpack that this can go into, and in my backpack, I've got 3 different antennas, 2 Bio-NO batteries, an antenna tuner, a long wire antenna, and have a great time playing with it with 10 watts out on a picnic table and a tree to string up my long wire.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are liking QRP, and they're doing the parks on air and all that. Let me hold it. I don't want to drop it. That is nice, guy. I need to get me one of these so I can hook it up to my amp at home.
So how long have you been in ham radio?
I've been in ham radio 58 years.
Okay, 58 years ago, when
yeah.
you first got your license, what would you think if somebody said that would do 10 watts, HF, 6, 2, and 440?
Well, actually, 58 years ago, we didn't even have a digital readout. We didn't have anything like this, man. I mean,
so that would that would be equivalent to the comic strips.
Yeah.
That showed the guy talking into his wristwatch.
This is like looking into the future right here, guys, and it still is. This thing it's just really neat. But you know, back years ago, Ray. I mean, you know, we didn't even have SWR meters. You know, we tuned up with a light bulb. We had separate receivers and transmitters that were as big as that table. But look at this, man. It's all in one little box now. Look at it. And this is so cool, man.
And Bill actually says he's got 2 705s. I saw mentions about it having Wi-Fi and connecting it up.
Wow. Let me hand it to you. I don't want to drop it. So.
All right.
Yeah. Cool.
Firmware to control. Yeah, I'd love to see the 705 control a 7610.
Price range of a 905?
I don't have that yet. Don't have pricing or availability at this point.
Yeah.
Here we go. Just talking about that's brought back some memories for guys.
The Clegg 99er. I never had anything that good back then. You know, I think the Clegg 99er didn't have a little thumb wheel or something. We could actually probably key the frequency in on 2 meters or something.
WA9 UKB mentions when he was playing with his in 1967.
Yeah.
I was 1 year old.
Oh, were you?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was a little bit before my time.
1967. Oh, gee. Woo. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, you know, I don't know how they pack everything in. It's so small and it works so good. I mean, it looks beautiful. I like it.
There's a video on YouTube of a Japanese ham that got one of the first ones, and he took it apart. I don't know if he ever got it. The video was him taking it apart. The video ended before it showed him putting it all back together. The different boards, the layers of everything was unbelievable as he was folding it out.
Well, I hope he got it back together. Hey, short story. When I was growing up, I had a friend, and you know, when he was 16, his mom and dad bought him a Corvette for Christmas.
Oh, wow.
16 years old. Christmas morning, the parents woke up, and the son was out in the garage. He had already disassembled the engine. He had all the parts of the engine taken apart. Brand new Corvette, man. I don't know if he knew how to put it back together, but...
that sounds like an interesting time.
Yeah, doesn't it?
How much is a 705? It's right under 1,300.
Yep. Open spot 3 and 4. with the 705. I'm not familiar with that. I guess is it.
Using the open spot allows them to do the different digital modes.
Okay.
Without having to have a repeater in the area.
Okay. Okay.
Bud, yes, the 905 is going to do D-Star. It's going to do both DV mode as well as DD mode, so above 1.2 gig. And we did get off the subject about the 905. Above 1.2 gig, it'll do 128K bit per second. It'll also do analog ATV. You can see it on the screen of the radio.
That's cool.
The received ATV signal.
Probably RTTY too, maybe.
Yeah.
I know. I think it's built in my 7610 or and 7300.
It'll
I
be
haven't
built
really
into
used
the
it.
905 as well.
Yeah.
USB-C on it, so for mobile control as well as a computer.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, there's so many things that this new radio will have the capability of doing.
All right. So, hey, what's some of the oldest Icom radios we've got here? I don't know.
Mention of the 880 and the 80AD, those are...
I guess that goes back, huh?
Yeah, that goes back, let's see, 2004, 2005.
I guess my first one, probably back in the early 70s, maybe the IC2A, wasn't a little handy talkie. Maybe, I guess that's one of the first ones.
2AT with the thumb wheels on
with the thumb wheels on top.
Yeah.
And, you know, that was, I got one, and all my friends looked at it. They were just amazed with it back then, man. Look at this thing, man. It's got the thumb wheels on it. You can change the frequency, and that was kind of cutting edge back then, you know.
A couple of comments from our special event station at the Oshkosh Air Show. A 22A, 2AT. Oh, there's a 220 radio right there, the 3AT. That was a 220 handheld. 2000 02AT, IC51, that goes back.
Yeah.
W32, our last true dual bander that had full duplex capability.
And they're probably working just as well today as they did when they got them. That's the thing about this ham radio stuff. It just lasts. And I'm surprised at the dependability of this stuff now.
Well, there's a lot of them that are 30, 40 years old. I mean, even in the aviation at Oshkosh, we had a lot of customers coming to us asking for battery packs for the A2, A20, A21. Those are 40-year-old radios. Will they still work? I want my battery to work. I want to receive ADIS or things like that.
Yeah. There was an article in one of the magazines I built back in the early 70s. I've got a bunch of the IC2ATs. Took the battery pack off.
Right.
Powered it, you know, with power supply. A little crack at the top. I put a ribbon cable down in there to where the things were, and there was a remote base. You may have not seen this, but there was a remote base in one of the magazines where you could actually make the handy-talkie frequency selectable from remote.
Okay.
You would key in, it would decode the digits, and it would go in that little ribbon cable into the radio, and it would set it. And I had a remote base. It was 2 meters in and 440 out.
Okay.
So that was kind of cool. I still got that. I need to get it on the air. Well, Ray, I know we're taking a lot of your time, man, but, you know, there's a lot of interest here in Icom, and we appreciate you getting over here.
I haven't seen anything discussed about a firmware update on the 9700. If you're using some type of logging software, I know some of the logging software will let you hit a script that will change the configuration, so you could change channels and the preamp setting that way. But nothing internal in the radio that I can think of.
There's a question in Capitol. He's yelling at us. When did the ID52 come out?
It's a loaded question. The reason why COVID delayed the release in the United States by a year while it was released in Japan and sold as a 52.
Yeah.
But the firmware configuration was different in the JA version compared to what was launched here in the U.S. Once it was available in the U.S., we had the waterfall screen for your band scope.
Okay.
Where the earlier ones just showed a sweeping of a single time or repetitive, like on the 7100.
All right. Between the two of these guys, they've got 27 Icom rigs.
Wow.
So, I don't know. That may hold that. Can anybody beat having 27 Icom rigs? Let's see. You may be the winner today of the most Icom radios.
Firmware changes on the 9100 and 7200. I don't think we ever had anything back at that time, but at this point, there won't be anything done to the discontinued radios from us. Support for X reflectors in D-Star repeaters. That has nothing to do with the repeater itself. It's with the software that's loaded onto the gateway server that it resides right there at the D-Star repeater. So the repeater sysop would have to load up the software to support that. That has nothing to do with the hardware of the repeaters themselves.
All right. Well, another guy thinks he might beat 27. He's not sure.
There you go.
No, I don't. I don't know. Well, right. Hey, man, thanks a lot for coming by.
All right, I appreciate it.
Hey, if you walk by this afternoon, just say hello to everybody. Everybody, they enjoy seeing you on here. Everybody knows you, and just come by and say hi, guys.
Well, when you were doing your interview before me, I was sitting in the back just waving at everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll zoom in on you guys over there a lot, and we can get a good close-up of you over there.
All righty.
All right, man.
Well, thank you for having me on, Tom.
Thanks, man. Good to see you.
Good seeing you, too.
All right.
Again?
Just having the time and had to wait till today to do it. You guys take it easy.
It's on people over there. Is that better?
How's it going? I watched it yesterday. I was dealing with some food poisoning, so I didn't make it. I looked at it was lying back. I was glad to see it. Well, I know Ham Festival. I seen that. I knew we had a good Oh yeah, I watched it too. I didn't Nah. Let me tell you, I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna go to it. I like 2016, I took it with my dad, we lived in North Carolina, and then he had bad condition. He lived about 2 years old. But my mother in South Carolina, she died to see us 2 days now. I tried to get back to the weed store. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's what I want to say. It was fun.
start coming in after 12 o'clock. And so we expect, a small crowd to start coming in about noon time, well later than noon. And it does end at 3 o'clock today. So we got some walkarounds. We're going to run some video here in a minute for you. Some walkarounds. Yesterday, we did see a lot more. Hello.
How you doing?
Doing good. Take a card. Join us Tuesday nights.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if only I had about $10,000 to spend here. Yeah. I might get one or two things I'd like.
Right. Or put one ticket in and win the big prize.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I've seen how many tickets are in that cage thing.
A lot here.
My 12-year-old, this is his first Hamfest. He's like, I want to come back here next year. A lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Was I? Hello, 1, 2. Someone said I was talking in the mic a minute ago and the mic wasn't on. Maybe not. Maybe not. It is on now. All right. I just took a picture of the ticket barrel. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Let's see. I could transfer it. I could try to do it electronically, but I'd rather not right now. Let's see if I can show you the ticket barrel. Quite a few tickets in there. I imagine we've got the attendance. The attendance here is going to be about 3,000. And then you can buy extra tickets to put in here. A lot of people buy extra tickets. We usually buy some extras and put in here. In fact, we bought a bunch of tickets, and yesterday we forgot. We only put half our tickets in the barrel yesterday, so we probably missed out on a lot of winnings yesterday. So last night when we closed up, we put the other half our tickets in the barrel. So maybe today our chances of winning may be a little bit higher today. Yeah, we got some great walkarounds. I'll go ahead and put one on here in just a second, and we'll get that going, and we'll do some more prizes in a few minutes. All right, hey, what did you buy there? You got your capacitor, man? What, you building something?
Big variable cap.
Yeah. What are you going to put that in? A tuner, yeah. And make a great
Ever so needed roll
solder is getting expensive out on the market. That's probably the good stuff with the lead in it there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the stuff you want.
Yeah, okay. Well, great. Here, take a card. Jordan, show them Tuesday nights.
Thank you.
All right. Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get a walk around going here. First, let me just make an announcement here. Hey guys, we have a weekly ham radio show. We have been on now for almost 9 years weekly. Great show. Please join us on Tuesday nights, w5kub.com, Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Central Time. And we have a lot of fun on there, and we'd like for you to join us. And let's see, what else is going on? We're on shortwave in addition to our video show. We're on shortwave every Thursday night from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern on WBCQ on 7490 International Shortwave. So we got people out there in other countries kind of listening to the show. So please tune in sometime, 7490. Also, if you just want to download or just listen to the show anytime, we're carried about every podcast out there. Carry us. Well, we're on iTunes and Google Play and Radio Public, iNet. We're on all the big podcast carriers out there. So tune in there. Let me invite you to our Facebook group. Please join our Facebook group. It's just called W5KUB. And our Facebook group has about 13,000 hams, 13,000 ham radio operators in that group. We'd love to have you. It follows our show, but it's also just a great ham radio site, and it's called W5KUB. So please join that. And let's see what else. Join our Facebook. Yeah, did I tell you? Yeah, Facebook group. Join that, W5KUB. Hello, VU3BGI. Man, I see you here all the time, man. Good to see you again there. Very good. Let's see. So let's look in the chat room. Doc, WA4YYM, was here yesterday. Doc was here yesterday walking around, so Papa Doc was here. Okay. We got a lot more prizes to give away. We'll be doing it. There's Emmett. Where's Emmett? Well, there's Emmett right there. I couldn't tell where he was. We got more prizes. We'll give it to you in a little while. So here I'm gonna load up some video for you to watch here. I think you'll enjoy. All right, we're going to do a walk around.
Hey, this is Earl, WA4KBT, and Tom has cut me loose with the camera. All right, just a little side trip there. I needed to call one of my friends because I saw something that he was looking for today. Still out here.
You guys just kind of see what's going on in here. We'll turn around because there's our
tubes. Thermotrons still exist. There are thermotrons to be had. Or valves, if you prefer. Hello.
All right. Did someone say I had no audio again? I think the audio is on. The audio is working. I'm pretty confident that the audio is working right now. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, here we go.
For the vintage collectors out there, interesting little table radios. Interesting older radios. Wow. This stuff's in great shape. Y'all done a great job. Tube tester. Early tube tester. Okay.
I know.
Back in the boneyard again. Hi. All right, well, typical Saturday afternoon, things are thinning out to some extent. There's a little more military goodness. Hello, gentlemen.
Tell this gentleman there he needs to buy that radio. And we'll get it on video.
Yeah, so his wife can see, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So now Michael, tell his wife that he needs to buy that.
Interesting, interesting. Let's see, what else do we have? Good old R390. And then some other interesting things for ladies and gentlemen who prefer. Here's something interesting. Some kind of a communications console with a switching system in it. Like an intercom system for a business or a school or something. Probably from a school. Lots of surplus stuff. Some new stuff, lots of surplus stuff. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I found this. I think this is the kit stuff. Yeah. Okay, for anybody interested in kits, lots of kit parts, a lot of little kits. Night Fire Electronics. Boy, this stuff goes on and on, doesn't it? Hello, gentlemen.
Okay, I see you. Our next prize is 2 tickets to the Dayton Convention, courtesy of the Dayton Convention.
Sorry, I had to take a side trip there and look at something. Looking for a charging cradle for my radio. Little HP waveform generator, which would fit perfectly with my HP multimeter. How much? That's a deal.
Works perfectly.
Next, we have a $100 gift certificate for DX Engineering, courtesy of.
Now here's something that's important in Huntsville. Something sponsored by the Huntsville Radio Club. It's a test bench. So if you find something that you're interested in, these fine folks will give you a chance to plug it in, right?
We will check on whether there's any magic smoke left.
All right. Have you found things that had plenty of smoke?
Yes.
Have you found things without any smoke?
I'm afraid so.
Uh-oh.
It happens.
It does. You gotta be careful with that magic smoke, though.
Yeah, it gets expensive to replace those.
Yeah, it does. They have the tools and the batteries and the such to be able to test out the stuff and make sure it's playing properly. All right, thank you.
Well, at least playing.
At least playing. At least has some smoke in it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All righty.
Okay. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Connectors. Ah, here we go. Any Swan fans out there? Oops, sorry. Any Swan fans out there? Once again, you never know what you're going to find when you wander around. Oh, lots of tooling. Hello.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? All right, here we are in Huntsville. This is the back corner, looking back up toward the main table, and Tom is way up there in the corner. Once again, Huntsville never ceases to amaze and provide all kinds of fun stuff that you need for your
We
shack.
have grounding and bonding for the radio amateur,
I
courtesy
need
of
for
the
mine.
WRL.
Use rotators.
Elizabeth Wright, KD4 HFB. Elizabeth Wright, Kilo Echo 4 Hotel.
You know, it's interesting. When I was in college, I worked for Radio Shack. Radio Shack is long gone, but it's amazing how much Radio Shack stuff there still is in the market.
Okay. KD4 HFB, we see you.
But you know, Radio Shack's coming back.
Next, we have a soldering iron
The
stand.
dealer stores are still open, and there's rumor that they're going to be opening more retail stores again.
Jason Griner.
Of course, there's the Wire Man. Hello, Wire Man. Are y'all selling a lot of footage this year?
Yeah, we're trying to. Doing pretty good.
Looks like you were pretty busy when I came by earlier.
Yeah. I'll send that.
Good.
I'll say you're pretty good.
Good. You take care.
You too. Thanks.
Thank you. Gold Medal Ideas, your source for hats and pins and name tags. And looks like they're printing and they're embroidering, and two embroidery machines. Hello. Two embroidery machines. Looks like they're doing heat set vinyl. Resistance is futile. Yes, of course it is. Now, this is probably the Bio-Inno battery you need. 200 amp hours. I imagine that would take care of your linear as well as your transmitter. Ella Craft.
John Morgan, N4CNY.
Project development kits. You know, we hear a lot about these platforms for building. Things snap in to give you a nice platform to work for your projects, your development projects. And it looks like he has those in your choice of neon colors now, too.
N4CNY going twice.
So I see a lot of. I just wonder where.
Here's a great stack. Hey, how are y'all?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I'm just over here trying to convince him to buy some American filament.
Ah.
We're over in the Gigaparts section.
Ah.
And we're making all these parts in America, so we'd love to use American-made filament.
Yes, all of our filament is made from domestically sourced materials.
There we go.
Yeah, it's important. Supply chain.
It is. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wild Bill, N5GQ.
RT Systems.
November 5, Golf Quebec.
How you doing, sir? Good.
N5GQ.
Ooh, the good toys.
All right.
You know, I keep hearing about these on the radio.
We have another antenna courtesy of
I never get to see them.
85GQ.
That's with the head. And that's without the head.
All right. Our next
There's the
prize is
Maestro
a
controller
antenna analyzer
to go without the head.
MFJ, and MFJ
I understand that you can connect these and use these from just about anywhere. There's a 67,000 with multiple data streams. What's that, 4 streams? I tell you, this technology these days. Let's see. There's HRO. Good collection of books.
And now we're drawing for the big prize, the FTDX10.
Looks like HRO still has some inventory for tomorrow. Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing great. We had a great show. We're excited, man. We had a nice time. The crowd was great. We had great sales. The giveaways are going on right now. It's a great time to be here at the Hamfest. I'm sure you would want to be here at the Hamfest.
So there you go, straight from HRO. Be here tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Stacks of Yaesus. If you need radios, some Icoms back there too. Hey, how are you?
Rich Kennedy, N4ESS, November 4, Echo Sierra Sierra.
Okay.
Rich Kennedy.
I'm going to sneak down here and look at the Yaesu.
Thanks everybody for coming out this year to the 2022 Huntsville Hamfest.
Hey, how are y'all?
Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Good.
Hey, when you get back tomorrow, we'll see you next year.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little extra footage so we can show some more things.
For all of our down here in the right place, we're about to do the drawing in the youth lounge, so all the youth who are in the drawing, head back to the youth lounge.
1010, yeah, we talked to him earlier. We told him we were going to come see him. Talk about the 1010 International Net.
All these years, I've never been in this part of the building.
Yeah.
I've always been in the club area, and he's never been able to get around to the club area.
Well, let me get right here so we can show your banner. So give us the nickel tour of 1010.
It was organized in 1962. The reason it was organized is to preserve 10 meters for amateur radio use.
Right.
FCC tends to sell or give away frequencies that aren't being used.
Yeah.
So that's how it was organized. We didn't have 1010 numbers until 1965 because it had grown so quickly, and we have at this time we have exceeded 78,000 1010 numbers this year.
Wow.
And this is our 60th year, of course.
How about that? 10 meter continues to grow. You know,
that weekend before last, it was unbelievable.
I'll tell you, I think 10 is becoming one of those magic bands like 6. You never quite know what you're going to get, do you?
If you don't pay attention, you lose a lot.
Yeah, you really
do.
do.
You don't listen to the beacons.
Yeah.
The beacons are there. They're always on. And if you can hear them, you can operate FT8, which is below the beacon frequencies.
Right.
You can operate BPSK. And of course, you can operate real amateur radio called Morse code.
Okay. Mel, thank you very much.
Thank you, Earl.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All
we
right.
finally have it.
Yeah, there we go. We'll have to tell Tom to make sure that this segment airs.
Yeah, well, all these years, see, we've always been in the club area.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to get a little footage for tomorrow, ready to go tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. And I love your balloon. Oh, that is the coolest thing.
Yeah, it really is.
It's gotten so popular. We have locals that are going up hot air balloons just to do ballooning.
How about that?
All right.
All right.
Have fun, Earl.
Thank you, sir. All right. Well, I'm Earl Griffith, Whiskey Alpha 4, Kilo Baker Tango, coming to you from the Huntsville Hamfest on Saturday. Make sure you come back or come see us tomorrow on Sunday. There'll be a lot of vendors here, a lot of manufacturers with a lot of good equipment ready to go. Take care. Take
Okay, guys. Hey, we're going to do the handy talkie. We're going to do another handy talkie here in just a second. I got Steve with me here from Gigaparts.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, yesterday we tried to bring in Fred Lloyd remotely, and we had terrible problems yesterday. So we're gonna let Steve talk a little about it today. The new program between QRZ.com and Gigaparts partnering about a new radio, and what are you going to do with it? And we're going to give one away in just a minute, but why don't you describe what it is, and then when you get through describing, we're going to have Hambot pick a winner.
All
okay?
Right. So what we have done, there's the camera. What we have done is we have collaborated with QRZ.com and of course Gigaparts for a handheld that if you're a new operator, you once you get your license, you get your call sign, you go to QRZ.com, fill out, I think it's a small form, and you'll get a discount code. That discount code can be used on our website for a free radio. Yes, a free radio. It is a 5-watt HT. You get the HT. It comes, of course, with the stock antenna. Desktop charger, and it's free. And we're just trying to get you into the hobby. All new hams. And this program should go, we hope, until October, end of October. We're hoping to continue this program, so the more support we get, the better this will be. So I hope whoever wins it, share it. If you're not a ham, get your license and you get a free radio.
Hey, Steve, I don't know all the detail, but let me ask you a question. I think if a person gets their license within the first 30 days, they're supposed to notify someone and say, hey, I'm a new ham.
Yes.
I'd like my radio. Who do they send that to? Is it QRZ?
QRZ.
Okay. And, hey, my understanding is, and Robbie told me, this radio is a really, it's almost like a commercial designed radio. I mean, very tough, very durable. So it's going to be a nice 5-watt radio.
And it's very rugged. Covers the VHF and UHF, so no outside the band. We want to keep you legal, new in the hobby. And the accessories are under $20. So a speaker mic, $17.95. The programming cable, I want to say, it's all less than $20. And we do have a battery eliminator option available also.
All right. I'll tell you what, Steve, if you watch the video here, we're going to bring Hambot out. Hey, Hambot, wake up over here. Wake up, Hambot. And Hambot is going to pick a winner here. Let's get Hambot going. And Hambot's going to give away a prize here. All right, so we're ready. Hambot says he's ready to go, and there he is. Hambot is saying it's time for a prize, guys. Now remember, you can't argue with Hambot. If he says time's up, time's up.
Time's up.
They used to argue with me all the time, and I would give in.
No, you can't give in.
But
go with what Hambot tells you.
Hey, you can't argue with Hambot. Let's see. We're looking for a KE4YZF Bobby for the new Explorer QRZ1 handy talkie. We had a winner that fast? Oh, Bobby's here.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
I mean, he jumped on that handy talkie. I thought we were still waiting, man.
Congratulations, Bobby.
Wow. KE4YZF, you won the, that's called, what's it called? The Explorer?
Explorer. It's the QRZ1 Explorer.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So Gigaparts will be sending that out sometime probably in the next week or so. I'll let them know who won it, and they'll get it out to you. Congratulations. Okay, let's take a look at another walk around here and see what we can see. We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Our booth. We're having trouble with the video running. Let me see if I can get it going here. All right, let me see if we can cue this video up. We'll be right back with you guys.
All right, just a little side trip there. I needed to call one of my friends because I saw something that he was looking for today. Still out here. Tubes. Thermotrons still exist. There are thermotrons to be had. Or valves, if you prefer. Hello. For the vintage collectors out there, interesting little table radios. Interesting older radios. Wow. This stuff's in great shape. Y'all done a great job. Tube tester. Early tube tester. Okay.
Okay, guys, that's the wrong one. Thank you for telling me that. We'll get you a new one here.
And I'm just going to wander the aisles here late on Saturday afternoon just to kind of see what's going on. Things are thinning out a bit. It's almost 4 o'clock, so you know the crowd's starting to thin. For those of you who've been looking at the stream today, we appreciate you joining us, and we'll see what else we can find. It's amazing. I was talking to Tom. I said last year the Collins radios, the rebuilt Collins, were everywhere. Not so much today. Not so much this year. I'm going to wander down the commercial aisle here just to see, and then we're going to head back to the boneyard to see what's left back there. Hey Dale, how you doing?
Doing well?
Doing well.
Great.
Y'all busy? Have you been busy?
Yes, this is the first time we've not had anybody waiting for us in all day.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's good news.
This is like 3 minutes we got going here.
Wow.
I got somebody down here.
Well, go sell. Take care. Oh, he's on both sides of the aisle. Look at all this. My go-to antenna. And our friends at Shack in the Box. They do such a nice job with their gear. And then their power box, their go box. Gentlemen, y'all coming back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Good. I have one of those in my toolbox. Still works.
You need a spare?
No. I worked for Radio Shack back in the days and brought that home with me.
I can't tell, that's one of the great things about this is that it's sort of a
an experience. It gives people an opportunity to relive something they had in their past that they have fond feelings for. I can't tell you how many people stopped by and looked at these radios and said, some of them said, I've got one like this in the closet, or I operated one of these for years.
Yeah, a Navajo. I had a good friend who had one of those. For those from the 70s in the CB world. Wow. Well, those were the days.
Have a good day.
You too. Kenwood, good old Kenwood. There's still plenty of stuff to be found. Ooh, boat anchors, here we go. How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Pictures of this deck right here.
Oh, that's pretty.
Everybody got to take a picture. Everybody's got to twist the knob.
Those are some bulbs, let me tell you. Those are nice. Will you be back tomorrow? No.
Hopefully I am. My stuff may still be here, but
Uh-oh.
I won't. Me and my trailer won't be here. Hopefully.
I see the front end of that tuner, amplifier. Look at that. Now that's some history, some radio history. Well, the boneyard is slowing down, but it's not empty. So those of you who want to come by on Sunday, there's something to see. Now, where can you go to find stock, fiberglass stock, square stock, round stock, rods, tubes? Certainly find it in Huntsville. How are you today? Good. Did my friend come to get his 2 sticks of holocore?
Yes, I believe so.
Good, good.
I don't think I gave it to him, but one of my guys did.
No, you didn't, but no, Hunter probably did. Hey, Hunter.
How's it going?
Good.
What was that?
Sorry?
I didn't quite catch what you were asking.
Oh, I was asking if my friend had picked up the 2 sticks of
The tubes? Yes, sir.
Yeah, oops. It's a little higher here.
Yeah, we got them taken care of.
Good, good. Well, it seems that everybody and their brother's going into connectors these days. These guys have some nice...
We're kind of the kings of connectors, though.
Are you?
We have more than anybody.
I'll tell you. This is for our friends online.
Click like and subscribe.
That's it. Connectors, connectors, and more connectors.
You can back up another 20 feet and get more connectors.
Oh, I will. And go down the other side. And I know Tom has been here to talk about the meter man and collapsing masts. Don't tell Callum, but if you want to build you a do-it-yourself DX Commander, here's where you get the piece parts. So are you looking forward to a big Sunday?
Yeah, if it's anything like today, we'll take it.
Good. It's very busy then. Huh?
Yeah, 10 more like them.
Good. Back to the old days?
It was a very good day.
Good.
It was a good day at Huntsville.
Good. Glad to hear it, Hunter. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll get us back here next year for sure.
Always glad to see you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Here comes a likely guy looking for parts. Robert, you finding what you need?
Yes, I am. This is just wonderful. I have got to say this is super. Really enjoying this Hamfest, having a good time.
Good.
And spending some money.
Well, that's what everybody here likes to hear is spending some money.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and if you just look, you'll find what you need.
That seems to be the truth. Look at this. You know, who needs to go overseas to get connectors? These guys have this stuff. Anything and everything.
They just had it every week.
guess what? Trying to build a loop. Here's your ceramic vacuum relays. All right, let's see what's else. Take care, Robert. Round and round we go.
Oh, by the way, unclaimed freight is open till 7.
Oh, there you go. And the meters. Meters, meters, meters. I don't know where these people find all these surplus meters. Okay, let's wander over this direction just to see what's here. We're in the back of the boneyard. A couple of nice alpha amplifiers. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah, they've been to the Alpha Guru and brought back up to speed.
Well, that's good. Keep these things alive, right?
Yeah, that one cost $827, and this costs $350 to get back up to.
Wow. That's a lot to
I had to
refurbish.
get a couple of tubes for that.
I was going to ask if that was mostly tubes.
Yeah, that was tubes for $600 on the thing.
Wow.
But they work great and they're in pristine condition.
Well, that's great. Thank you,
Hi,
sir.
Mom.
All right. Somebody was asking about capacitors earlier today. Yes, there are some large ones. How are you doing, ma'am? May I shoot you? How are you doing? Good. Good, good. This fine lady provided me with one of these nice little tube sockets in Chattanooga last year out of your trunk right as you were closing. I still haven't mounted it.
Remember you.
Do you?
You asked for something and we were magically came up with it.
You sure did, and I appreciate that. I still haven't set that tube up yet, but it was one of these days. Will you be back tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, well, that seems to be the consensus of everyone I have asked, save for one person has said they will be back tomorrow. So, back here in the boneyard. Pyramid power supply, Icom power supply, Icom radios. Oh, here you go. Anybody want to charge? I haven't seen one of these little dynamos since I was a kid.
He sold one already.
Yeah, I see that. There were two here when I was here earlier.
Yep, sold one.
Right. Some of the folks are starting to shut down. Motor and control box. How are y'all today? Good. Interesting little things. Power supplies, filters. Okay. Bent pin shackles. Serious guy lines. Serious guy lines. Okay. Interesting. Interesting little antenna array. A couple of them. You know, that's the fun thing about coming to a Hamfest like Huntsville. You never know what you're going to find because you never know what people have. A lot of people bring stuff and keep stuff just for the Hamfest.
Battery damage.
How about that? Hytera repeaters.
I've got one.
A little bit of military goodness.
History. I learned there's a lot of interesting stuff. I got a couple of those short.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, appreciate the compliment.
How y'all doing?
We're doing just great. Proud to be an American.
Good. Good place to be. Good thing to be.
It certainly is.
All right. Y'all be back tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Be here with bells on.
All right.
All right, guys, we are back. Hope you like the walk around there. Take that mic right there. That's Rick right here. Hey guys, I got some people here. Hey, Rick is here and Peggy, yeah, Peggy is here. And hey, they want to say hello. And I've been talking to Rick here the last few minutes. I can't divulge what we talked about. It's all confidential. I won't rate it as top secret, though. I'll just make it confidential.
All right.
Right now, yeah. So here we are, guys. And who you want to say hello to?
Well, I want to say hello to all the ham community out there and make sure that they realize if they'll come to Huntsville Hamfest and they'll get in here and put their ticket in the box, you can be just like me. This is my wife, Peggy, N4PEG, and I'm Rich, N4ESS. And oh, by the way, I did win the grand prize yesterday of the FTDX10. Put my tickets in that box. They spun it around there and handed me a brand new radio.
And let me tell you guys, when I heard that, I felt, well, I'm glad you won it, but I was hoping for it yesterday.
Well, you have to put all your tickets in the bag.
But I haven't told many people on here yet. But we bought a bunch of tickets to help support the Hamfest. We forgot to put half our tickets in the barrel yesterday. They were behind our curtain the whole day. So last night when we were packing up, to close down, we found our tickets last night. So they're in there today. But hey, man, it's after 10 o'clock. I hadn't heard them call any names yet. So I don't know what's. They did?
They called 5. Chris just won $25 gifts.
I didn't even hear that. Maybe I was busy.
I don't know. I was lost also.
Well,
I had an interesting conversation with you about your tracker and the balloons going around.
Yeah.
You'll see they have the call signs up on the wall
Yeah.
there, you see?
Yeah, I have to go over and check on that in a minute.
Yep.
So
there you go.
So on all my tickets, we've got honey baked ham over been eating, and they got that real sticky honey mustard. It's sticky stuff, man. So what I did, I tried to put that honey mustard sticky stuff on all my tickets. So that way when the guy sticks his hand down in there, and he pulls it out, I'm going to have tickets stuck all over his hand. So today, I'm thinking I've got a good chance for the big prize today. I won the big prize about 3 years ago. I won a 991, a Yazoo 991. But so far, I've won a pair of tweezers and something else.
Well, for the longest time, I wasn't winning the grand prizes.
Yeah.
My wife was winning, and she must have won about 4 handy talkies over the years.
Oh, man.
Rick, tell Chris he won.
What's that?
John said, Rick, tell Chris he won.
Oh, yes, I will tell Chris he won. He's standing right over here behind me about 100 feet. So.
Did Chris win something?
Yeah.
Again?
Yes.
He did. He won a gift.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. All right, well, hey.
Wow, I can only imagine my excitement if I won an FTDX.
KN4YRX. That's
is
true.
That the FTDX 10 today they're giving away? Or was
no,
that yesterday? You got the 10.
Yes.
Well, my friend here that's on the show with us, Glenn Popel, he just bought him one.
Right.
He thinks that's the radio to have.
Well, I think it's a radio to have
yeah.
at the price, but it was an excellent price.
That's great.
You buy a few tickets for the Hamfest, throw them in there, and if you come to Huntsville Hamfest, be sure and support the Hamfest by buying some extra tickets and putting them in the box.
Low audio, Tom. All I can say is turn your speakers up a little bit. Yeah, I think the audio is okay.
Yep.
Just turn your audio up a little bit. Put a new battery in your hearing aid, like I have to do or whatever, and you'll hear better.
Right here this morning, and if you need an extra battery, I brought some with me.
Okay, well.
Very good.
Now you, and just our discussion, you've been around the world. You've lived in a lot of places.
Right.
And in my job and with a company I worked for 30 years, all my work was overseas in Europe or Asia or South America.
Right.
So gone a lot. But tell us some of the places you've been.
Well, I worked in Angola, West Africa, Macedonia, Pristina, Kosovo, Tuzla, Bosnia, Caño Limón, Colombia, Bogota, Panama, Thailand, Korea, Vietnam, the Philippine Islands, just to name a few.
That's kind of, they ought to do a country western song about you being gone everywhere,
Well, it was real easy. She'd put me on a plane once a month. I'd fly off. Our meeting location was in Paris, France, and then we'd go on to our assignments. And then a month later, I would come home with perfume. Always
Wow.
went through Paris, bought her perfume that she could only buy in Paris. Not
Now,
was,
did she get to go on any of the trips with you?
No,
did you
they
take her?
didn't send her on
they
site,
didn't let
no.
that happen. Well, Kathy went with me on a number of my trips, and that's the reason we never took a vacation, because it was always work, you know.
Yep.
So, anyway.
It worked out good for us because she got a
Yeah.
reprieve for 30 days.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, and the perfume. Yeah. Well, I have been known to come back with a few things from Hong Kong and places, you know. I mean, you almost, it got to where I quit buying souvenirs for kids and everybody. I mean, you could always buy something, but.
Well, I was coming back from Leipzig, Germany, and I went through the airport, and they actually sold Cuban cigars, and my son-in-law likes his Cuban cigars.
Yeah.
So I put them in my pocket, and they ask you to declare what you have, because I didn't think Cuban cigars could come in that way. And he said, "Do you have anything to declare?" And I said, "I declare it's a wonderful day." And he said, "I think that's great. Go on through."
I want to thank Lloyd. He said, so you're going to let the XYL use that as her radio?
Yeah.
It's not a matter if I let her or not.
Yeah.
It's when she comes in and hears the band opening. And she's Italian, by the way, so she speaks Italian, and she cheats on the radio. She gets on and she works the first Italian in Italian. And there's a national alarm someplace in Italy that says there's an American ham that speaks Italian on the radio, and she'll work 25 or 30 stations in a half an hour.
That's cool. Very good.
And when contesting, that really just blows.
Oh, yeah, it does. It does. Well, yeah, okay. So I was hoping somebody from some of the places you. Oh, we got some noise now.
Yep. Well, I better leave it to you, and
All
you
right.
can call out the next numbers that are coming on. Thank you much.
We're giving away prizes ourselves here. Well, people watching, we're giving prizes out to people that are watching.
Oh,
So,
yes, I've been in that drawing.
Have you?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So once this quietens down, we'll probably give some prizes out. Hey, thanks. Nice meeting you guys.
All right. Thanks, bunch.
Bye-bye.
Arrivederci.
Our second prize this hour, How to Get an HF the Easy Way by Craig Buck, goes to N5GU, November 5, Walton, Quebec. Our third prize this hour, a Heil Ham Radio Handbook, courtesy of QRZ and Heil Sound. That goes to Jim Henson, KC0TYD, Kilo Charlie 0, Tango Yankee Delta. We have a handy antenna, courtesy of Diamond Antenna, that goes to KD8QGA, Kilo Delta 8, Quebec Golf Alpha, Jill Combs. And our radio prize this hour, an Alenco DJ G7T, courtesy of the Huntsville Hamfest Association and Gigapart. That goes to Dave Ivy, KE4EA, Kilo Echo 4, Echo Alpha. Dave Ivy, you've won the radio prize this hour. Once again, that's N6MA, N5GU, KC0TYD, KE8QGA, KE4EA. Next prize drawing will be at 12 o'clock. You can see all the winners online at hamfest.org, on our Twitter feed, or you can see the unclaimed prizes on the display at the stage. If you took a license exam this morning, the test results are now available back in the testing area. Once again, if you took a license exam this morning, the test results are now available in the testing area.
And it measures high radiation so that we know which accurate because the ability to find where the radiation is doing is obvious
And last but not least, if you bought a Dell Latitude 7480 and didn't pick up your power supply, please return to the booth and pick up your power supply.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, during this last sand season from Africa, they had 3 balloons up that were flowing with the sand moving up from the Caribbean across the United States. They were sent to America to measure some of the sand that was coming out of the desert. It's always moving. You have to always move it out. And they had in a matter of 8
was about 44,000 feet. About 2 hours. Yep. They have all the different models. And it's pretty accurate. Noah, but Noah has been working with us on different things to help try to improve their model.
Noah was working extensively back in the late 70s and early 80s on investigating with the U.S. Coast Guard. They were applying the same mathematics they were using to monitor air movement to water movement. And Noah's, big in the water also. And that's how the Coast Guard came up with investigative tools to say the body went down here, the boat sank there, but it's not going to be there, anywhere in the world. They know the currents, and they can say
Okay, guys, I been having a lot of fun here talking to Guy. Hey, you notice it's pretty light in here this morning. People will be coming in a little while. We're going to do another Hambot. We'll get Hambot to do another prize here. Let me see if I can go here and nudge Hambot. Okay, Hambot's gonna give out a prize. We got some good prizes coming up a little later today, so don't go away. So Hambot's going to give out a prize. I think this is going to be a one-year subscription to Digital CQ magazine. So if you don't take CQ, this will be a good a magazine for you. And hey, if you get a CQ magazine, you'll actually see us. We have a 1/6 page ad for our show, Amateur Radio Roundtable, in CQ every month.
Yeah, I did. Go ahead. I did.
All right, come on. Where is Hambot? Come on, Hambot. Come on, come on, come on. Looking for Hambot. Where's Hambot? There's Hambot. Hambot says it's time for a prize. Okay, we're looking for W8SPB. Shannon, this is for a one-year digital subscription of CQ Magazine. Come on, Shannon, are you there? Let's see if Shannon's there. You know, it's interesting. We can be giving away a $900 prize, and sometimes we have to go through 10 people before we find somebody to claim it. So, oh, do we get a winner? I'm here. Shannon, W8SPB. Looks like won the one-year subscription, digital subscription to CQ Magazine. All right. All right, just talking with Hambot over there. We're going to do a KPC3 packet communicator, a packet communicator from Cantronics. I think that's Cantronics, yeah. So let's see who he picks here. All right. This is for a KPC3 Plus packet communicator valued at $250. And we're looking for a KE0SWE. KE0SWE, come on, are you there? Remember, guys, the chat room is the official timer and everything. My voice has probably got a 30-second delay, so anything I refer to as far as time here on the video doesn't count. All right, where is KA3 LNA? You got, looks like about 30 seconds left. When you hear this, you probably have nothing left. All right, well, sorry, KA3 LNA. Hambot says sorry. You didn't respond. Hambot's going to pick another name. Let's see if somebody can jump on this real quick. Oh, we're here. Let's see. Okay, we got a winner. We got a winner, what is that? WB8EJN. Tom is here. WB8EJN. You won the Cantronic KPC3 Plus packet communicator, valued about $250. So we'll get that to you. Everybody, give us about a week or a week and a half to let everybody know who won the prizes, and that way the vendors can get them mailed out to you. We don't have the prizes ourselves, with the exception of about 3 prizes. So, we don't have them. We don't ship them. We will notify the donors, and they will ship directly to you. So, okay, hey, I can run another walk around. Maybe we got some new people on here today. I can run another walk around here during lunch. In a little while, we're going to walk across here. They provide us lunch in here, so that's kind of neat. So we'll be getting our lunch here in a little while. I'll take about 10-15 minutes to eat, and then we'll be back. Oh, hey, about noon, we've got to announce the winner of the CAA 500 antenna analyzer. We're going to do that just a little bit after noontime. Okay, all right. Well, hey, maybe we'll do that before we go eat, because I know that the winner is going to want to know just as soon as he can who won it. And we thank you. The CAA 500 prize was set aside to those that would like to support us on this trip. This trip is a significant cost to do this for 3 or 4 days. We thank you if you donated money. We put your name in a hat for the CAA 500. I wish everybody could win, but unfortunately only one can win it. But it's the thought that counts. And thank you guys. And by the way, if you still want to donate even afterwards, there is a donate button that you can click on up in our top menu. But it's not necessary. All right, so what we're doing that, we know who the winner is. We will announce it here. And I don't know, maybe 19 minutes we'll try to announce it. And that'll be exciting. So stand by for the winner of the CAA 500 Mark II Comet Antenna Analyzer. Okay, hey, just everybody, please, if you will, hit the subscribe button. We'd like for you to subscribe to our channel, and hit the notify button. We come on sometimes during the week with special programs and stuff you might want to see. So hit that subscribe button and hit the notify. Join our Facebook group. We got our Facebook group. It's called W5KUB. We've got 13,000 hams in our Facebook group. We'd love to have you. Please join us. Watch our show on Tuesday nights. Our show is every Tuesday night at 8 o'clock p.m. on W5KUB.com. We got some interesting things. We have a lot of fun on that show. And in the last part of the show, we invite anybody in to join the show via Zoom. We bring you into the show. So that's going to be, that's kind of cool. We talk about a lot of different things, so come on in here and join us. Hey, just a reminder, we're on shortwave on Thursdays from 5 to 7 p.m. We're on 7490 on shortwave. Our Tuesday show is rebroadcast on shortwave from 5 to 9 p.m. Eastern Thursdays on 7490. And again,
Exam this morning. The results are available up at the podium. Once again, if you took a ham radio license exam this morning, the results are available up at the podium.
all right, and again, we're on a podcast. A lot of podcast carriers, just about all of them out there carry us. You can listen to our audio anytime, day or night, any day of the week. All the shows are recorded. And everybody from iTunes to Google Play, iNet Radio, everybody's carrying our show. So hope to see you there. Here's a little promo. This looks like Glenn Popel. Everybody tells me this looks like Glenn Popel and his cats.
So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
All right, so in about, I don't know, 24, 25, about, well, I thought it was a little later than it is. It's only 11:24. We will be announcing, I guess, around 12 o'clock, the winner of the CAA 500.
We can test. I would like to test, see how we copy on different bands.
Hey, bring it over here a minute. All right, what's going on here? What's? Oh, wait a minute. I got to get. Something's not right. Something's not right. Let's see. All right, guys, we'll be back on in a minute. I noticed we're down here. Let's see. Let me get it going. There's what we want to watch right there. Okay. Hey, Tommy, bring it around here. Show you guys something. Tommy bought here at the Hamfest. Look at this, guys. Let's see if I can show it to you. A lot of you old timers may remember this. This is a 6-meter version. This is the Icom IC502 6-meter transceiver. You got the mic on the back. It's got the whip antenna here that will pull up. I won't pull it up. And then I guess that's the VFO, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a VFO on it, so you can actually You can
do CW.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Like it. Look at that. Yeah. I imagine you could probably take the battery out and replace the batteries. Open it up, put new batteries in it. Yeah. They use what? Oh, really? Ah. Okay.
6-meter version.
I have one of those. Did you just buy it?
I just bought it.
Yeah.
How much do you have to give for it?
100.
That's about right.
Yeah.
I have one of those at home. Somebody gave it to me. It was from some estate. They didn't know what it was, and I fixed it up. The first thing you're gonna want to do is the light on the top is a grain of wheat bulb. Let's see.
Yeah.
And if they usually burn out.
It's on. It's working.
Yeah. But what I do is I replace it with a resistor and a white LED.
Ah.
It's a lot better.
Okay. Cool. All right. Hey, it's looking good. It still works, I guess. We don't know if it works or not, right? We don't know. You think it works?
Yeah, I think
He said it works? Okay. Yeah. This guy right here had one. He said it worked great. Yeah, there was a 2-meter version. Looks just like that. Northern. Oh, okay, yeah. Hello, Northern Michigan. No, the donate drawing has been turned off. We just selected the winner's name, so that's turned off. So sorry if you didn't get in time to buy your ticket for the CAA 500. We'll announce that winner in just a few minutes. And we want to thank everybody that did donate. That really helped us. It helps us with some of the expense. Man, things are getting so expensive out here now. You can't even get a hotel for under $200 a night. And we're here 4 nights. And, it's just everything. You can't go to a Hamfest now for under $1,000. So, anyway, we appreciate anybody that donated to help. And we thank you. Let's see. We'll probably do a longer walk around after we do the CA 500 announcement. Kathy and I will probably go over and get our lunch. As I mentioned, Hamfest feeds us lunch over here. We'll probably go over and get some lunch real quick. Probably take 15 minutes, but we'll put a walk around on. I've got a walk around from yesterday. It was about 40 minutes long. That's how long it took just to walk through the area back there. Some of you may have seen it, but it'll still be a good video. It's good and clear. And you'll probably see stuff you didn't see the first time around. Plus, we've got new people watching today. Let's see. Yeah, everything is up here. All right, let me just check and see what's going on here. Okay, guys. So here's the plan. Here's the plan, Dan. It's just a little past 11:30. So what we're going to do? We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna walk over, get our honey baked ham sandwiches and stuff, and cookies and whatever, and then we'll come back. We'll be back before 12. We'll make our announcement about the CA 500 at just somewhere right after 12 o'clock, noon Central Time. So we'll be back. In the meantime, for your viewing pleasure, I'm going to put on a walk around from yesterday. Some have seen it. Don't worry, some have seen it, but some have not. So I'll put that on so you won't get bored. We'll be back in a few minutes. There's Kathy. She's working Hambot over there. There's our setup. This is actually where we stream from here. This is where we stream the show from here. We've got our own chat room right here. We've got a setup here with the chat room for visitors. We've got the live video running here and our shortwave sign. So let's walk around and see what we can see here.
Actually,
so we'll be coming up on Icom here. We got Icom's booth. They always have a great booth here. ARRL's over here. Ham casing. Hey. Got the ham casing guys. Dayton Hamvention. Dayton Hamvention. Hello, Ron. How you doing, Ron? I'll come by and see you later. We got Bridgecom here.
They're either in this one, buddy, or they're
I'm not sure what this is. For the homeowner, have no idea.
Thank you.
We got AMSAT.
Thank you very much.
Hey John, how are you?
Great. We even have happy feet here, I guess. Pain-free feet.
All right. I will. Yes, sir.
Let's go around into the vendor area, the new vendor area. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, look at here. We're at Shack in a Box. How you guys doing today?
Good.
Very good. Timmy, just real quick, I'm doing a quick walk around.
Okay.
Show me, tell me what you got here.
We build for parks on the air, summits on the air, and emergency communications. We have your battery to charge your radio or to charge your phone or laptop, whatever you might need for an activation. And then we also package your radio. We work with several different radios so that we can protect it and so that you can take out into the field your entire shack. That's why we call it Shack in a Box.
All right, let's look at some of them. Tell me about this one.
This one has both HF and VHF UHF. It does not have a power supply. We do external power supplies with these. So this one has a 60 amp hour battery. The other one has a 30 amp hour battery. And that will power running a contest, like say field day. You can plug it into your solar panel and then plug it into here, and you can run all day calling CQ.
That's cool. What's this one do?
This one is a similar version, only it's Icom. So we have the ID 4100 and the IC 7300, and it has a Z100A tuner.
Okay. So let's get the tuner. Oh, I see the tuner up there. Yeah. Okay, cool.
And then this one is also another version similar to this, only it's just HF.
Just HF. Right here. Okay, I got you. All right, well, very good. Shack in the Box, guys. We got Shack in the Box here.
Thank you, and enjoy
Very good.
campus.
Thank you. Ham Whirl. Oh, they're on both sides of the aisle here. We got Ham Whirl on this side, and we have Ham Whirl on the other side. That's cool. Yeah, they had quite a setup here.
You've never seen that kind?
Man, we've got MFJ here.
Or Thursday? Okay.
We got Giga Parks across the floor there. They're got quite a setup today.
About an hour ago, I went to buy a radio and I see a guy walking.
You can see our booth again at the distance there. MFJ always donates a lot of good prizes for our webcast.
Check out my profile. It's okay. What's that billing address? 1797.
Ham Radio Outlet is here. Looks like they brought a lot of stuff.
I got it.
Anybody else have?
I'm out.
Here's Meritron. Boy, they got some beautiful amps. I love the amps here. Look at that transformer. That'll get you. Got a lot of power there. Cool. Let's look at the AL800H.
Got Yankees up there.
Here's our 811. No, this is the 572 here. And we've got the AL80B. I've got one of these. It's the what is it? 4, what is it? The Z500 or whatever. I forget what the tube is. And then we got the AL811H. It's got the 4 811s in it. Then we get into their solid state amplifiers.
Yeah, I really like it.
Look at some of their tuners here.
This is my tuner here, but I've modified it. I didn't put a J3
Ham whirl again. So are y'all guys giving away hats today?
We are.
Could I have one, please?
Sure can.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll wear it right now.
It goes with the shirt.
How's that? Oh yeah, look at there. Let's see if I can.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Elecraft.
Right, it's a real radio now. Yeah.
Need some hats? We got hats here. Ham Source. I'm not sure what Ham Source. I guess they're just a dealer. Various things.
You show for our Spanish station with the flattest could be. I said our Spanish station's about as flat as can be. Yeah, they put one on for
Now, we have this one.
I did go in and they backed off. So these were already produced. So this is 12 amp hour. So with the cables,
And here's the back side. Elecraft has another booth. Step IR.
What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
You probably got about 5 KPA 500 Cat 500 combos.
Wow.
And we use, I take the spare. Those are very forgiving.
And over here we have Flex Radio.
Longer than I expected.
Yes, it is. So, full confession, I have a bachelor's in computer.
weird gold medal ideas.
Yeah, it sure is.
All right, everybody say hello to say hello to Amy. Now I guess we see Ron back here. We'll walk around and get him. Gold medal donated some nice hats. I think we got some hats like this to have your sign put on. You might win. There's some great looking hats. Here we go. We got Ron here. He's working hard. Right there. Let me get a picture of his stinking badge right there.
Oh yeah.
All right. You're so busy you hadn't had time to finish your sandwich yet.
No, not hardly. But busy is good.
That's good. Busy is good. All right, let's look at some flea market stuff. Let's go out to the Boneyard. These are some amateur radio clubs over here on this side. Just various clubs and different people. Somebody got a tuner here for sale. Decatur Amateur Radio Club. Looks like some type, I don't know what that is. Telescope camera? Maybe? Excuse me.
How did you get here?
1956 TV right here, $40. I guess if you're a collector, that'd be good. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll talk to you a little later before we leave. Good to see you.
This is the Boneyard back here, the flea market.
I had to wander around the main hall.
Yeah. Both of these? What did you take for both of them? 150.
How you doing?
Well, how much is the other radio?
It's 170. He said 150. That'd be great. 150. It's 200. There's one. That's what's it? One. That's 100, right?
One.
Okay. 120. 130. 150. Okay. Now you got the box for this and everything. Okay. Let's pack it all up.
Sir, how much is the black radio? Well, thank you very much, sir.
Now this is a good conversation. I just like to
Well, okay. And a lot of help. I didn't even know what kind of turn it I'll need to 10 days.
A lot of old stuff here, a lot of old radios.
Except if you snap out my knees. Oh, they're probably around their 40s.
They saw the needle move on their
I've always wanted to learn how to do like the wire wrapping. Yeah.
White. Yeah, it's white.
Yeah, that's what Flex had was a score.
Yeah.
I went over to the guy, I said,
There's you a tower, a tilt-over tower mount.
He probably was. He knows the guy that we're selling glass stuff to. He had tons of stuff.
You can buy you some resistors here. 100 per package.
We have a lot of different you're interested in.
All right, I'll come back a little later and look at them. Thank you.
I had surgery in a couple weeks, and I'll be on for a couple months. After that, I'll back.
That's what I feel like.
I'm going to get it fixed. So if you're willing to stay in the van like that, I'll figure it out.
My sister's had 6 of them. And you know what it's like to have to hold a 120-pound Ringo that wants to be a lap dog? Because you made the mistake of putting him in your lap when he was a puppy?
All right, we're not even quite halfway through the boneyard yet, so we got a ways to go for sure. We're just trying to get you guys a quick look at it here of all the kind of things that you can buy here at the flea market. Here's my meter guy. I've got to come back and talk to my meter guy. He has some meters. Look at the meters he has. I need to pick me out a good meter to go my RF amp meter. He has the meters. Wow. More meters down here. You got more. More and more. Hey guys, we'll stop the walk around for a few minutes. Hope you enjoyed the walk around. It's getting close to noon time, I think. Let me see what time it is. Yeah, well, yeah, a couple minutes till noon. We'll be announcing the winner of the CA 500 in just a few minutes. So everybody, go get you a cup of coffee, get your lunch, whatever. Come on back to your PC and get ready for an afternoon of prizes and fun.
It's time for our hourly door prize drawing. Our first prize this hour, an antenna tape, courtesy of Gigaparts, goes to KB4MDD, Kilo Bravo 4, Mike Delta Delta. We have a How to Chase Work and Confirm DX Easy Way by Craig Buck. That goes to KC4ZUA, Kilo Charlie 4, Zulu Uniform Alpha. We have the Highland Ham Radio Handbook, courtesy of QRZ and Kyle Sound, that goes to K5TW, Kilo 5 Tango Whiskey. We have a Sirius XM satellite receiver, courtesy of Wired Communications, that goes to KD8QGA, Kilo Delta 8, Quebec Golf Alpha. We have an antenna, a stubby antenna for your handy-talkie, courtesy of Diamond Antenna, that goes to W5RM, Whiskey 5 Romeo Mike. We have another HD antenna, courtesy of Diamond Antenna, that goes to W5LAC, Whiskey 5 Lima Alpha Charlie. And our radio prize this hour, an Olinco DR735T, courtesy of Gigaparts and Huntsville Hamfest, that goes to W4AXL, Whiskey 4 Alpha X-Ray Lima. So once again, the winners this hour were KB4MDD, KC4ZUA, K5TW, KD8QGA, W5RM, W5LAC, and W4AXL. Our next prize drawing will be at 1 p.m.
All right, we'll be making an announcement in the next 1 to 2 minutes. Taking care of some paperwork here.
Hello, my name's Colleen. My call sign is KB8VAQ, and we're from Columbiana, Ohio. And I'm here today with my dad, NHGGK, who has just disappeared, and my two daughters, Katie, who's KE8LQR, and Elise, let me pull you in here, who's KE8TYU. We're really excited to be in Huntsville all the way from Ohio. The girls got to try their first okra and sweet tea, and we checked out some coffee shops nearby. They got to build some Morse code keys this morning. You show that in the front of the camera there. You send anything? Okay. Katie, do you want to send something with the keys you guys built this morning? All right. Nice to see you. Hopefully Ed Engelman is still watching. And a shout out to all of our ham friends who have helped us on our path.
Hey guys, let's look at this real quick. The code practice oscillator, is that what that is? Let's make sure we're on camera here. Step back over this way just a little bit. Okay, so she built this code practice oscillator, right? Oh, you both did? Okay, cool. Now, did y'all solder it yourself? Did you learn how to solder, or you been soldering before?
I've soldered before. This is our first time.
Okay. You didn't burn yourself, did you?
No.
So, now you learned a little bit of Morse code, right?
I know code.
Oh, you know code?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a ham? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, they're both hands. This one is fluent.
I saw a little boy yesterday. He built one, and he learned HI. He was here showing me HI, and he was showing me 73s. So that's a cool little. Hold it up to the camera where people can see it better, and you can see over there what you're showing here. You know. Yeah.
Right in front of the camera up there.
LQR, all right. That was a KE8. KE8 LQR. Okay, very good. All right. Are you good at code? Do you know code? You know any code? A few. What if I said did I? That's a hard one. You got it. She got it. She got did I. All right. I'm going to give you another hard one. Let me think of one. How about da did it did? B. You got it. You're 100%. Okay. I'm gonna find another letter here in the alphabet. So this is gonna be a difficult one, okay? Da did. C. You're 100%.
She taught me most of it.
Wow, you did so good, man. You did so good. All right. And do you operate a lot of CW?
Here and there, yeah.
How fast are you?
Probably 30, 35 words a minute.
Jeez, 30. You know, years ago I did 20 or 21 to get my extra, but I don't operate CW that much anymore, but it's like riding a bicycle. I mean, I can still do it. I'm probably fairly proficient at 13, 14, 15 words, you know. But you had 30 or 40 words?
Yeah, I actually teach the kids' classes, some of them for the Long Island CW Club.
Let's see something. Let's see what they're saying here. Let's see what they're saying. Come on. Okay. All right, guys. She does 30 or 40 words of code. Is there anybody out here in the chat room that can do 20 or 30 words of code?
Oh, Ed's on.
You see somebody?
Hey, Grace. Ed Engelman from Yacht, Young Amateur Communication Ham Team, has introduced our girls to a lot of different opportunities.
Okay, cool.
So we really appreciate Ed and showing them how to get involved with Yoda Camp and Long Island CW Club and all of the different opportunities he's introduced us to.
You can answer them right there. All right. Well, I feel embarrassed now. She's doing 30 or 40 words a minute, and here I am. You know, I've been a ham for 58 years, extra class license, but I'm probably a 15 word per minute guy at the best. You know.
Don't be embarrassed because I still haven't
at
learned
the
code
most.
yet.
Not quite 40.
But she has been the control operator in our family. She got her extra class license before I got mine, and encouraged her father to get licensed. And she's a 4th generation ham. We're lucky to be here with Grandpa and Aunt GGK, whose dad was the first ham in our family. And just excited to be on the air and have the girls meet all sorts of people and find out about new opportunities.
That's cool. So I noticed a FedEx hat. Do you work for FedEx? You did? Yeah. Oh, I worked for FedEx for 34 years. I retired in Memphis. I retired 9 years ago. So, yeah.
Service Memphis out of Syracuse twice a week and a butthead on Saturday. And you were in ground or you were at airplanes? Okay.
Actually, my last 30 years, I was in the international part of FedEx, and I did their telecommunications is what I was in. All right, let's see here. This guy, he said he'd be lucky to speak that fast. He can't even speak 35 words per minute.
Well, you know, young ladies, they're fast communicators. We were really excited to learn about D-Expeditions here. And Elise, can you tell us what you won yesterday?
Yesterday I won 2 tickets to Dayton Hamvention, and I think that I won one of those HT things that you can put on, so. Mhm.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Have you been, you say you won that at Dayton?
I want it here to go to Dayton.
I've gone to Dayton 38 or 39 years. Oh, that was before you were born, wasn't it? Or was it? I have to think about that. You're 10 years old? And how long you had your license?
Since February.
I've had my license for around 3 years now, 3 or 4 years.
I got a license at 10, and then upgraded to extra at age 11.
Now, if you get really good on Morse code, let me ask you, do you use a straight key or do you use a key, like a paddle? Okay. So if you get really good, you can actually send code with 2 different hands. You know, you can have one conversation going. You can have one conversation going with your left hand and one conversation going with your right hand. You know.
We were super excited to meet friends from code class here yesterday. We got to see Jenna and Avery in person, and it's been extra exciting for my kids to tell me, I recognize this call sign. This is someone I know. Am I in there? And so for the kids to see other kids who are active in amateur radio is incredibly driving for them. I think that attending the Hamfest really helps the kids find friends with common interests and see that they're not the only kids out there who are involved in STEM activities. So.
And if there's any youth watching, we'd love to give you some info on some resources for youth. So my email's on my QRZ page. My call sign's K8LQR. And if you send an email, we can get you set up with a couple different resources for youth. Yeah.
You're from Ohio.
We're from Ohio. We also have a school club, K8LPS. We've been active in the school club roundup for 3 years now, doing the fall and spring school club roundups. And that has been a tremendous event sponsored by ARRL for our young students to get on HF before they're licensed, because we have, with the club call, control operators. And nothing is more exciting to those 5th graders joining our club than getting to talk to somewhere like Cape Verde or Namibia. And yesterday, we met one of the school clubs here that we contact every year during school club roundup. Katie, do you remember that school's call sign?
Whiskey 4 Lima Mike Sierra.
So we got to meet friends that are in middle school and doing the same thing we are from a few states away.
So cool, man. Everybody's got their license. Hey, do y'all just walk around doing code with each other,
So far, only one of us is proficient in code, so maybe when the rest of us catch up, we will.
Well, I was learning it. I would talk to another person that was learning. We were just talking Morse code back and forth. That was kind of fun, I'd always spell the words wrong, I'd say, do you want to go bowling? And it wouldn't be bowling. It'd be like blowing or something. I wasn't a very good speller, so. But I did learn the code, and it's fun. The code's fun. You'll have fun with it. And that's a great little kit that you guys built there. All right. You want to talk to anybody else? Feel free to stay here and chat with people if you want to.
Anyone else who would be listening? Can you think of anybody else out there? Don Kemp from the Lisbon Amateur Area Radio Club. What's Don's call sign? I don't remember everybody's call signs very quickly, but he's also been instrumental in helping us. And we also need to give some shout outs to some of our local sponsors. Scott Dunn of RAA Data Services is helping our school club get set up with a tower right now. And we also have had a donation of an Icom 7300 for our school radio club from a local electric company in Columbiana, Graft Electric. So we have been very, very well supported and found lots of resources here at Huntsville from ARDC, from ARRL, and Dayton, DARA. Many people have encouraged us to reach out about more grant funding opportunities for our school club. So hopefully we'll be back in the future with more licensed youngsters. Elise, can you tell us what you're looking forward to this year at K8LPS?
I'm looking forward to building circuits and learning as much as I can about amateur radio, and hopefully improving my call sign to the general class.
We're lucky at our school, and what got my daughter interested, because I was a pretty inactive ham, was our school resource officer when she was in 5th grade was N8YMX, Wade Boley, and he started an electronics and radio club at our school. And once my daughter got interested in ham radio, she really caught the bug, so to speak, and then kind of took the lead in our family of getting all of us very involved. And so we're really appreciative that he got that ball rolling and has supported our school club, coming in every year, donating his time to teach the kids, building on breadboards. And we've hosted a couple field days, and those are really exciting events for middle schoolers. And they're also a lot less mic shy when they're in a group of only middle schoolers. And it was really neat to see some of our students take the lead in mentoring other students. So at our first few school club roundups, there were adults mentoring, and by now the kids mentor one another. And so that has been a tremendous involvement of our club. So I think we're going to go check out. We did visit the Huntsville Space Center. Elise, can you tell them what you were excited to see at the Space Center? Yeah. Turn and look at the camera while you talk to them. Here, you can hold this.
I was excited to see the rockets. I got to see Saturn V split into sections that it launched off. It would drop one section, and then the other one would keep going. And I was excited to see all the airplanes and things that they used. But I think my favorite overall rocket was Saturn V.
Yeah, we have not done any DMR yet. I know someone put something about that in the chat. We haven't done any DMR yet, but we're looking forward to maybe trying it sometime in the future.
I think for Yoda Camp this year, Katie set up DMR.
D-Star.
Oh, she used D-Star. So I guess we don't have DMR set up yet. We do have a few radios that are DMR capable, so that is on our to-do list. We were really excited yesterday to see a presentation from Bill. Katie, if you remember call signs, you can chime in.
WB8ELK, I think. Whiskey.
Oh, you got it, Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Echo Lima Kilo, I think maybe.
And so we're excited to try and do some high-altitude balloon launches with our club this year. So if there's any hams from northeastern Ohio, where we're from, who are interested to help out with that, then feel free to get in touch with me. You think of anything else? I'm sure we've forgotten to thank a lot of people who have been very instrumental in our ham journey, but we're really appreciative of the help we've received along the way and how fantastic all of our Elmers have been. We're lucky to have hams in the family, but every time we reach out for a new project to do with our middle school students, it's exciting. Oh, we're getting a note from Ed here. It's exciting to have so many local people willing to jump in and help out. We're also excited to work with some of our local clubs in the upcoming year.
So far, just to answer another question in the chat box, we have not had any ISS contacts yet as a family. I know there were some, maybe one or two from Yoda Camp that might have happened, and I know some of my friends have made contacts with the ISS, but we have not yet.
Anything else we should talk about?
Don't think so.
All right. Yes, Aero Antenna. Our Elmer at school purchased one for the club, and he has done satellite demos with our Aero Antenna. And currently, Katie has a friend in ham radio, Ruth Willett, KM4 LAO, who is working with someone who helps us get those antennas lightened a little bit to make it even easier for the kiddos to hold when we're doing satellite contacts. And Katie also has a friend named Grace, who's helped mentor her. Well, even if Grace isn't watching.
She is.
Oh, Grace is watching? Hi, Grace. I don't recognize all these call signs. Who has helped her rejuvenate an interest in satellite as well. So right now we have tons of resources, and we're really excited to take lots of things back to northeastern Ohio. And we will see you at Hamcation, I guess. All right. So I guess I'm ready to say 73, but I'll let Katie wrap this up if she has anything else to say. Elise, you want to wave goodbye?
I don't have anything else to add, so 73.
Okay, guys, we need a drum roll, right? Drum roll. So we got the winner here for the CAA 500. All right, so here we go, drum roll. This is it. The winner of the CAA 500 is John Hagman, W0BIZ. John Hagman, W0BIZ, as in zebra, won the CAA 500. There was a fundraiser thing that people donated to help cover some of his expenses on this trip. And man, I wish everybody. It hurts me to just announce one guy. Hey, I love all you guys out there, and I wish everybody could have won it, but unfortunately, I couldn't do it. But thank you so much, everybody, for doing that. And we'll get John his. We'll send an email to him. I don't know that he's on here. Let me see if let me enter this. There we go. John Hagman, W0BIZ. All right. So hey guys, we'll be back with you in a minute. We're going to get some more prizes away in just a minute.
great to see you.
All right, Handbot's fixing to crank up again. We're gonna give away 250 QSL cards, our eyeball cards, our Shack stuff. That's offered by KB3IFH. You can find that on our website under prizes. You can see all the prizes there. And we are trying to update the website with winners' names under each prize. So if you want to go and check that out, you can see your name here under the prizes. So this will be for 250 QSL cards, our eyeball cards, our Shack stuff. Okay, we're going to do another prize. Hambot says he's itching to do another prize, so we're going to do a tiny SA. It's a spectrum analyzer. It's called a tiny SA analyzer. This is a cool analyzer. You can put it on your, well, you can put it on a lot of things. You can check, you know, your transmitters out, your antennas. You can look for, you know, harmonics, so you can see how far down they are. You can do sweeps and stuff. It does everything. So I think Hambot's going to give out a tiny SA. How come I'm not seeing it over here, I wonder? Okay, we're going to try to continue the walk around that we interrupted a few minutes ago. So we're going to put that on, and that way you'll get to see a few things anyway. And more.
Stuck the last breath. Well, how is that?
And more and more. Gee. Surely I can find a meter like I want here. Oh man, we still got half the flea market to go. Oh man, more meters around the end here. This guy has the meters. I'm gonna call this the meter man. Oh man, they turn, they go down this side. Gee. Wow. Connectors, we need connectors. Any kind of connectors, adapters, we've got them here. Man, got a lot to go, a lot to go. Hey.
You want to break that camera?
I want to break it. Aiming at you, did I break it?
Yeah, aiming at me and you break it. All the stuff on the table is safe.
Yeah, I know. Except for my wallet. Yeah. Hello.
Just sold it, my
SB600. I had one of those. I don't know what happened to it, but I had one. Wish I never got rid of it. I don't know where it went though.
You're a little bit too late if you want.
Yeah.
Charlie, let's try it.
All right. All right, we're about 2/3 of the way through the flea market here.
Regular communication.
Man, trying to walk a little faster here.
When that folded up, whenever they were doing, he went on from there to work for Texas Instruments, which is also based in Dallas.
Yep.
And then somehow he found his way to Oak Ridge in Knoxville.
Really?
Outside of Knoxville.
Yeah, I've got a aunt and uncle down there. One of them, I can't remember if she worked for TI or them. General announced to, I think, TI. Or maybe it's back vice versa. Yeah, back in the day.
I know it.
He had a chip. I ain't worked on this bar before. I just looked at it.
Yeah, they worked on there.
Bye.
Yeah, they keep.
Yeah, well, that 10 element, 440 is pretty strong.
All right, guys, I'm trying to speed it up a little bit. We've been walking out here for about 35 minutes. Lots to see. We're covering it very fast. So we'll do more walkarounds and later today, and then tomorrow.
You're interested. All right, good. You want some tickets? You want some tickets?
No. I had some. I put 600 in, hadn't one but in.
We never use them. Of course, that's why we never win anything, too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Manual for it. I'm looking at the data. Manual. Oh. People are using them these days, I understand.
Guys, that radio, that transmitter there would match my first novice receiver. My first receiver was a Hallicrafter SX140, I think, and that's the matching transmitter to it. All right.
Charlie, there's an arm kit. Put it in your bag.
$1 a watt, it's like $2 a watt. $2 a watt.
All right, we're going to head back. We probably missed quite a bit of stuff, but it gives you a quick overview of what's out here. So this, there's a lot of stuff here. If you're looking for something, and here are the guys from Memphis. We verify they're here.
We're hungry too. Where do you get food around here?
I don't know. I mean, they feed us. Oh. You know, I guess on the restaurant that's rhythm or whatever. That's, you know, yeah.
I don't see it.
Been a year or so, yeah, it's over a year, so yeah, that's great, but
Okay. Pretty good to see you.
Thank you.
Well, guys, we've done a quick walk around. We're coming back to our booth. That was it took 42 minutes. 42 minutes just to walk around pretty fast. I skipped a lot of stuff, but we're back, and here we are. Here we are. Looks like Joe is on the mic here and the camera. Hope you like to walk around. Back to your regular programming. All right, guys. Hambot's fixing to pop up some prizes here, so stand by. Stand by. Prizes coming up. We'll be back in just a minute. Didn't get everything on your holiday list? Now is the time to spice up your ham shack with Icom's new ID52A handheld. This radio is perfect for staying in or venturing out. The ID52A is now shipping. Icom's newest handheld amateur radio is a VHF-UHF dual bander with D-Star and FM dual mode functions. This radio supports conventional FM communications and D-Star simplex and worldwide calls over the D-Star Internet Gateway. The ID52A is the first handheld amateur radio with a full-color 2.3-inch waterfall display and the ability to send photos over D-Star with a connected Android phone. Features include a wideband receiver with guaranteed range of 144 through 148 and 440 through 450 megahertz. It has an integrated GPS receiver, including grid square location. It also has a micro USB for data transfer, programming, and charging, and it's IPX7 waterproof. Visit www.icomamerica.com/amateur for more information on Icom radios. All right, Hambot says he's ready for a prize. Let's see what he does. All right, this is by Cantronics. This is the KAM XL TNC. It's worth $465. 465 bucks for the Cantronics KAM XL TNC. So this is a nice prize here. So Hambot will be picking a name. Let's see if we can get a winner. We got some other good prizes coming up here. Let's see. So later we've got, we've got audio filters from LDG. We got headphone sets coming up. We've got, LMR 400 cable, a reel of LMR 400 cable coming up. Look at there, K8WX a winner. Is that right? No, wait a minute. No, he said he was a winner. He said winner, but okay. Well, let's see. I'm confused. Let me go here and check with Hambot. Okay, the winner of that was N9WQP, it looks like. The Cantronics KAM XL TNC, worth about $465. Well, Kenny, we've been going to Dayton Hamvention for about 40 years. We've been webcasting it for 28 years, and we're getting old. Our days of webcasting Dayton may be over. It's really expensive. Plus, it's a lot of hard work. Just to webcast Dayton can cost us anywhere from $3,000 to $5,000 to go up there and do that. So I don't know. Before I kick the bucket, I could take that $3,000 to $5,000 and buy me, I don't know, a new radio. We'll be tending Huntsville here as long as we can. This is the coolest, nicest, cleanest, most friendly Hamfest you will find. You can't beat this one. I mean, it's not the largest. It's the third largest in the U.S. They'll have about, They'll have about 3,000 people here probably.
These all break off. That's right, that's the programming. It breaks off here. Not a problem, right? I know that. How many you have? So how many you done? It's like what you got there? A free keyboard. A free keyboard. Trying to pay my $15. Oh, it's free stuff. Yeah. Brand new one. Good. If I take the adapter, I bet you the adapter might be expensive as a USB. You got a yeah. Well, I looked up at some good stuff. You got more than one of those? No, not like this. They have the one thing like this. All right. You're talking about giving away anything good? Let me know. I'll get you. Do you want this? No. It's old. It's not old. That's not a USB. It's not old. You need one because your letters are rubbed off yours. Oh, did you? But the old one's still better. Tight. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Guys, we have not won any prizes today. That's a little unusual. So in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes, they're going to do the big prize. We're hoping that we get that big prize, guys. But there's about 6,000 tickets in that barrel right there. So I don't know what our chances are.
Oh yeah, actually, okay. Somebody's on the phone here texting me saying that he saw me on the camera.
Oh yeah,
Tom, all right.
Yeah. Here, take one of our cards.
Okay.
Join our show Tuesday nights, Ham Radio Show every
All right.
Tuesday night.
Okay, let me wave at my friend. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Dan. You got the Amity, the 200 watt version? How about the Max? It's got all the filters. How you tested the difference between 100 and 200?
There was somewhere too.
But I was like, I'm more interested in give me the time. How about the Max? The one I actually yesterday. I wonder, is he still in business? There's war going on? I don't know. But that's the best price and quality? Yeah. You have the color in the back, right?
No, I didn't change it.
I think it was not much different. See, I got the full color in the back from him.
Oh yeah. Your card helped me to design mine. All right, guys. Hey, we still have some few prizes left. We're gonna give away in a little while. We got the big prize coming up here at Hamfest pretty soon. We're hoping we're gonna win that. Let me just mention to you guys, hey, join our show, our ham radio show on Tuesday nights, 8 o'clock p.m. On W5KUB.com. I think you'll enjoy the show. We have a lot of fun on it. So please join that. Also on Thursdays from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we're on shortwave station WBCQ on 7490. You can hear us there if you want to tune in and listen. And if you're one of those podcast type guys that, driving down the road or you like listening to podcasts, you can listen to our show anytime on podcast. Everybody carries it. Everybody carries it from, I don't know, Google Play to iNet Radio to iTunes. Everybody carries it. So check us out. Hey, please subscribe to our YouTube channel here. It helps us out a whole lot. And also, if you will, join our Facebook group. Our Facebook group is called W5KUB, and we've got over 13,000 hams there. And, hey, we're flying a balloon around the world. Can somebody give me a report on where our balloon is? We were over Kazakhstan earlier today. It's probably nighttime over there, so we probably are not getting reports. But if somebody can check us, just go to W5KUB.com. Click on balloon. Click on balloon in the menu. And then on that page, there's a link for APRS tracking. And somebody tell us where our balloon is, W5KUB-112. There he is. You ready to do your thing? All right, guys, we got something interesting here I want you to see, and let me get the camera on it. We've got an interesting guest coming up here. We've got an interesting guest coming up here. Let me see if I can get the camera on him here. And I don't know what's going on here, but take a look at his briefcase. Let me see if you can see the briefcase there. He must have the nuclear code in here. Okay, go right ahead and open it up. I don't know what's going to happen here, but where is he? There he is. He's taking the cuffs off the briefcase. I think we're in for a show here, guys. Okay. We're in for a show. Oh man, look at this. Are those in like different keys? You know what the key? I don't know what the keys mean, man. There's an FM. What's that? F key. Oh, flat. Oh boy. Man. All right. So we got some harmonicas here. Let me see if I can zoom in on it a little bit. And we got a whole different. Well, we must have a bunch of them. We're gonna see we're gonna see what's going on here. All right, man. All right. You're gonna play something for us, right?
Yes, Tom. I wanna dedicate.
Okay. Now I'll have to hold the mic. You need both hands, right?
Right.
Hey, Tommy, can you work the camera there and make sure you can come around?
I have my Elmer to sound.
Let's step out right here a little bit, and we'll try this right here. All right, are we on? You got us here? All right, I don't know how this is going to go, but we're going to go, and you're going to dedicate this to somebody, right? Okay.
Selling keys, are passed on and everything, and their families and stuff. It's Sunday. Huntsville, the friendliest Hamfest, and I dedicate this to them.
All right.
This is
all right. Here we go.
For them.
All right, man, that was pretty good right there. We should have put you on the PA for the whole place to hear. Didn't? Well, of course, we don't have the PA, so we couldn't do that. Anyway, hey, that was pretty good, man. You got any more what do you call it? Skills or not skills, but well, hey, let's check this out here.
Huntsville's Trash Pandas, right? There you go.
It's what?
Trash Pandas baseball team.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh man, is that a coon cap? A raccoon cap, huh? No, Davy Crockett didn't have one like that, man.
No, they didn't have Cracker Barrel back then.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Well, hey, appreciate you coming by and sharing that with us.
It's always great to see you and your wife and everybody every year. I love it, and get your amateur radio license, people. It's one of the greatest hobbies there is. When anything fails, ham radio will be there.
So you can see, get your ham radio license. All hams are normal people. We are just like we're not weird or nothing. So get your ham license. If he had died. Someone told me that. I had Mike worked out.
That's what I heard.
You hear that from me or you hear that from you? Oh, okay.
And then last time I talked to Sam was when John Wood was.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
I'm still in touch with Marie. She's not anyone else.
I'm not sure about Bruce is gone. Yeah. You need Don Curry. You need Don. He died. Right. Okie dokie, man, oh man. Hey, we got a few prizes left. Oh man. Hey, we haven't had the blips today like we had yesterday, and I tell you, I think it's because we were on wireless yesterday is what caused us our issues. This morning I came up with the bright idea that I'm able to get an Ethernet connection, and I had a couple of cables here, so we did run Ethernet down and into the webcast here, and it's worked pretty good since then. So anyway, hey, it's been kind of a stressful day. The last couple have been stressful. I hate it when we have issues. We try to keep the show going as much as we can. I hate it when we have outages. Hopefully we bring some interesting programming to you. The prizes are fun. We about decided for you guys to see the Hamfest, we have to do a video recording and a walk around because we lose the signal inside here too many times. So that works out well for us. And hey, we've had fun. We'll have to pack this stuff up tonight, and we'll be heading home tomorrow. Monday morning, we'll be heading back to Memphis. We got our shows Tuesday night. Our show's Tuesday night, and I think you're going to enjoy it. I think Tuesday night we got a guy that is a one-man DX guy that has run DX stations around the world, and he is trying to get, I think in Papua New Guinea, a guy has got his license, and we're going to be talking to him, and he'll be the first person to get their license in Papua New Guinea. I think that's coming up Tuesday. Our Hambot is itching to go. We're going to do an MFJ headset for Hambot. And here we go with Hambot. We're going to do a MFJ headset. Hambot says, let's give out those prizes, so we're ready, man. Remember, Hambot's the boss. You can't talk back to Hambot. You can't argue with Hambot. If Hambot does not see you in the room, You can't argue with him and try to convince him otherwise. He knows. He knows if you've been good or bad. Hambot? He knows if you've been good or bad. He knows. Oh, we're ready. Tell Hambot to go. Yeah. All right. We're getting tired here. Well, WBAELK, the famous, let's see, high altitude balloon expert right there, Bill Brown, KB8ELK. I don't know if he's on his phone, on his car, or if he's traveling. Bill, if you drive it, don't have a wreck there. I haven't seen Bill this afternoon, so I think he's probably already left. All right, we had a winner there. N0XL Bruce won the MFJ 392B headphone set, valued at about $50. All right, Hambot says he's going to do. This is a product that you don't see much. It's not advertised much. It's an LDG. It's an audio. Let's see. How do I say this? It's an audio filter. Analog audio filter system, I think. So this is what this is. This is an LDG AAFS analog audio filter system, I believe. The Hambot is going to be given out. Hambot's on a roll right now. My feet are hurting. Oh. Just think. We got to pack all this stuff up in a minute and get it out of here.
See, now what y'all don't know is I just slipped Hambot a case of WD-40. So he is going to be throwing away the rest of the prizes real quick now. And I slipped him an extra under the table to see if he'll pull my name.
Well, he works better if you put lithium grease in there. The WD-40,
I thought he liked the WD-40. He told me he likes the WD-40. Straight, no rocks. Richard, KB0MP0MPO, won the LDG AAF5. I haven't even seen that. I may have to run over to LDG and have a look. They're figuring out which one Hambot's going to do next. He's rooting through the prize bin. WJ3U, I'm not sure. Hi, Rick. Yes. We are going to give away the LMR 400 low loss coax. Oh boy, can I get my name in on this one? Hambot is now digging. Oh, Tom wants to do something else here.
You can have this mic. This is my official mic.
No, I get the unofficial mic.
Yeah. All right, so
I got the
let's
guest
do this.
mic.
Cameraman. Hey, we have a cameraman, guys. An hour before the show ends, we have a cameraman show up. Look at that, man. All right, hey, so what's your name?
Lucas Cook. Lucas Cook.
Say it loud, bud.
Lucas Cook.
It's Lucas Cook.
Lucas Cook. Now, Lucas, you built this? Did you solder it yourself? You have to talk loud.
I had a little help from my dad.
Can you talk louder?
I had a little help from my dad.
Can you shake your head yes or no?
Go ahead. I had a little help. I had a little help from my dad.
Everybody turn your speakers way up because Lucas is speaking low. Hey, Lucas, see how loud I'm talking? You got to talk this loud, okay? You think you can do that?
So like, well, I had a little help from my dad.
A little help from your dad, okay. But this is a Morse code oscillator to help you learn Morse code, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Did you soldered it yourself?
I had help from my dad.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't burn yourself, did you?
I did not burn myself.
Did your dad burn himself?
Almost got me.
I did not burn myself.
Okay. But your dad almost got burned. Okay. Now, did you learn any Morse code while you were when you did this? Did you learn anything?
That he made with his name on it, actually.
Oh wow, a bracelet with Morse code.
Morse code. So what they did was they had dots and dashes.
Yeah.
And they had spaces.
Spacers.
In between. So he actually made his name. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. But over
see
at the
it.
youth area,
Yeah.
he made his name in Morse code. So it's L-U-C.
I guess that's an L. Let's see. That's a da 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 da. No, that's a Y, right? Da 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 is a Y. Maybe I'm looking at it backwards. What's a da 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 da? That's a Q.
No, it's da did it.
Oh, that's da did it. That's an L.
L, yeah.
Yeah.
L-U-C-A-N.
I normally don't do Morse code with beads like that. I had to kind of, yeah. Okay, so did you learn some code, though? Can you send some code on your code practice oscillator?
Yeah. Yes.
Hold it up for
All
the
right.
camera.
All right, let's do this again.
It's
Hey,
got a
hey,
little LED
let me
on
ask you, do you know how to send hi, H-I? Do you know how to do that?
Lucas, come on, don't be camera shy.
There you go. You're just a little slow on the code. That's about
Hey, he's
a half
faster
word,
than me.
half a word a minute, but that's okay because he's learning. He's learning. Now, how's Lucas? How old are you?
8.
8. Okay, very good. Did they teach you any other code?
Did you show about the Arduino code?
Yeah, the Arduino code.
So they had little LEDs over there.
Yeah,
and
LEDs.
go into the code of the Arduino and actually set the blinking lights. So
I can't even do that. I can't even do that. No. Glenn's the expert.
Circuit board set up over there, and he put Lucas. Did you tell him about your circuit boards you put together? They had little STEM circuit boards, and he made like a spacecraft. Lots of stuff for the kids to do here. They did a really great job with this. So.
You know, you just sent an E. Did you know that? You sent an E. Send me another letter. Send me a letter.
Okay.
I think it might have been a P, maybe.
No, it was an L.
Well, I thought it was a did. Come over here. Come over here, Glenn. Now, you get on that side of him. All right, now, hey, stand right here. Stand right here, Glenn. Okay, now you're going to send a code, and Glenn and I are going to figure out what it is. All right, go send a letter. I think that was an H.
That was an H.
All right, he agrees. That was an H. All right, send us another letter.
Okay.
I think that was an L. Did it?
Did it?
Okay,
Was that an
yeah,
L?
I'll
You
go with
agree
L.
that? Okay.
Heard a little bit of an echo.
I think that was an S.
That was an S.
Or depending on when I was an S.
Okay. So.
Oh, I did. That's an N.
Yeah.
All right.
There you
Man,
go.
look at that. You already know the alphabet. You're doing good, man. Now, you going to get your ham license?
Yes.
There you go.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Oh, very
Do
good.
you know what kind of radio you want yet? You want you want a mobile radio or something
Say
like that?
FTDX 101 MP.
FTX 10.
There you go. Okay, Dad, you're on the hook.
Wait a minute. So look. Here's what I'm thinking. If you get a mobile rig, you'll have to have a car to put that mobile rig in. That's what I'd go for, a mobile rig. And that way your dad would have to buy you a car to put it in.
Oh, now that's a good trick.
You like a car?
Well, I'm not.
You get a little bit older.
Yeah, when I get a little bit older.
I don't know. I've seen some
Here's
police
a
chases
clue.
with 8-year-olds
Tell him
driving,
to get
man.
you an
Yeah.
SUV because you can fit more radios in an SUV.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Well, hey, you did a great job on that, man. It looks like a machine did it. Looked like a factory job.
Yeah, that's
you did
real
good.
nice. Very cool.
All right. So
Nice
take
looking
it,
board.
take it, and learn the code, and you'll have your license soon.
All right, say thank you. Thank you for the live stream.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Very good.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right, come on, let's go.
Okay, is Hambot ready for the next one? Say what?
Our Hambot's gearing up for the next one.
That was cool. Actually, you should have seen that board. It was very well done. I love the way that the traces were laid out on that board. That was really nice. You ready? Okay. Hambot has dug through the box and he has come up with 250 feet of LMR 400 coax. And that came from Times Microwave. So y'all get ready. As soon as he gets that unwrapped from around himself. There we go. Charles, N5 SOU. Hambot's counting on you.
SOU. Now, Charles, if you don't need that cable for anything, just ship it. Just tell him to ship it over to me. I don't know that I need it.
No,
but
he's already won it.
that's some good cable to have, man.
He's already won it.
I've got a
Tough,
number of
tough.
LMR
He beat
400.
us both to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I've got LMR 400 on every run at my house. I got like 7 runs of it, and that is the best stuff I've ever put up in the air.
Yep, me too.
Super low loss.
Well, guys, hey, all these prizes, we will notify the donors within the next 5 days, probably. They will be sending this stuff out to you directly, and it doesn't come from me. It's going to be shipped from the donor to you. I tell them I don't want anything coming through me because I might want to use it.
I was going to say, you're going to steal it if it goes through you.
I might want to use it, so I tell them to ship it directly. So, hey, that's pretty good. Hey, guys, we got the big prize coming up here. We've got some tickets. We want to see if we can win the big prize here today. I forget what it is, but whatever it is, we'd like to win it. They're going to do that, I think, at 2 o'clock. And it's 1:37 now, so in about 20 minutes, we'll know if we win something.
Here.
We've got an announcement.
Yeah, Hambot slid me some stuff in my back pocket a minute ago. These are the tickets to Hamcation, 2 tickets each to Hamcation in Orlando. I'm going. I'm probably going to be doing my new Arduino for them, and so you got to go there just for that. It's $50 value. Our winners are Philip Canterbury, Teresa Williams, Roy Holmes, Preston Moore, and Jason Faulhefer. Faulhefer. I'm going to really mess that one up if I even try to pronounce it. But Jason, you're a winner also. So those are our 5 winners of 2 Hamcation tickets each. Yeah, Mark, you would love that LMR 400 on a 10-meter beacon for sure. So there we go. We're still looking to see him, but I think still digging through the box to see if he can find more stuff. It's getting down to the bottom. But I have to tell you, I have been out in this ham fest for the entire weekend. The flea market has been fabulous. The vendors have been fabulous. And I mean, I have literally been on my feet, not slowing. This is the first time I've somewhat slowed down this entire weekend. And I have done my part to keep these vendors in business. Gigaparts loves me. or they better love me. You know, I probably dropped a dime on every vendor here, and then some. I have 2 backpacks. I had to take my backpack home to the hotel room and empty it last night, and it's already full again today. So, you know, this has been a really good Hamfest from a equipment and fun side. Yes, John, there are some very good flea market finds. I actually got a set of wire strippers, and these are the really cool high-tech squeeze type wire strippers that are made to strip Teflon wire and no nicks. They were made for NASA. And these are actually shuttle-flown wire strippers. They were part of their toolkits. And Bill Brown had one yesterday, and he told me where to find one, and I went and got me one today.
You didn't share that with me.
You want to go get one? I'll take you there.
How much were they?
I got mine for $40. Bill paid $45. I beat him.
So you put a dime down on everybody. Ask me how much I spent here in the flea market.
Flea market or raffle tickets?
Flea market vendors, ask me how much I spent.
Probably not a dime.
I have spent 0. I have not spent a penny.
I made up for you.
Yeah.
I bought a 9700 and the speaker and some accessories. That's the Icom 97, and they're not brand new. Yes, I did, Mark. I did buy my radio. It's the Icom 9700 VHF UHF. There is not a website for these strippers. It is just a local box only, and so you know, it's just the gentleman here has, and he only had about 6 or 7 left in the box. He said the box was heaping yesterday, and Bill Brown told me how to find them, and that was the first thing I bought this morning. Yeah, but hey, man, we found strippers in this convention center. But no, Joe, what? And this is Joe Eisenberg throwing in his 2 cents. Joe, I found a set of the old squeeze type, no-nick Teflon wire strippers, and these were shuttle flown, and mine actually has a NASA calibration label on it. So yeah, but no, it's not the negotiator bill. It's Sunday. You know how people are on Sunday. I don't want to carry this home. But yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Joe's showing off his little stuff. Joe, how much have you won on the raffle? How many times? Joe has won 4 times. Tom has won 3. I have won nothing. I have done nothing but spend money since I got here.
I won a pair of tweezers.
That's a pair of tweezers more than I've won.
I won a pair of tweezers, like it's like 5 tweezers in a package.
No, you didn't win a pair. You won 5 pairs. But if they're one unit, how can they call them pairs?
I don't know. And I won a Heil book. I think I've got 3 of those at home. I'm trying to give them away.
Yeah, I bought one from Bob at the last Hamfest.
I can't remember what the other prize was.
Where did I get Bob to sign mine? I think it was Dayton. But yeah, or I ran into Bob here recently somewhere, and I got him to sign my version of the book. I also got Ward Silver's Grounding and Bonding book signed, and so a lot of fun. What you got, Joe? Yeah, Joe will sign the Joe actually has a piece in the current ARRL handbook, and if I'm not mistaken, I probably have a piece there on the mesh networking as well. So you can get us both to sign your handbook. And for those of you who haven't heard, now Tom, have you played my forum yet?
I have not yet.
Okay, good. Hold off. I am in the process. Somebody did record my forum live for me yesterday, and all it needs is a little bit of editing. I'm waiting for. We had to do it on 2 pieces because it ran out of the memory on my phone, and so we are going to get the second piece here in the next day or so, and then we will get Tom to play my forum in its entirety on one of the Tuesday night shows.
We'll do that.
And the title of the forum was Arduino: The Next Generation, and I have to say it was a lot of fun. It went over really, really well, and I think y'all will enjoy it once you get to see it. But you know, You've got the Three Stooges right here. You got me, Tom, and Joe Eisenberg. So
yeah.
it don't get no better than that.
All right, let's see. We are about 15. We're 17 minutes from the big prize, man.
There you go.
I think I'm gonna win it. I think.
Well, now here's the deal. Now what is the grand prize?
I have no idea.
I do.
Okay.
Okay. The grand prize is the Icom 9700 VHF UHF radio. Okay. Now here is a problem. I just went to Gigaparts and dropped the dime and bought an Icom 9700.
Well, if you can get it for a dime, you got to get it for a good price, man.
There you go. So do you know who is going to win the 9700? It's going to be me because I already bought one, so I don't need one. So naturally, I'm going to win it.
I don't agree with that.
No,
I don't need it, but I'm going to win it.
You're going to win. Well, now you got Joe to beat on that one.
I have confidence.
No, Joe's going to beat you out.
I'm going to win it today.
No, I'm going to beat you out.
Because I forgot to put the tickets in the ticket barrel yesterday.
Bill, you want me to run back and get you another pair of those strippers? All they have left are the 16 gauge to 26 gauge.
I'm gonna put on our Facebook group.
I got
Glenn,
the last
Glenn
14,
paid for a stripper.
18 to 28 gauge.
I'm gonna put on our Facebook group that Glenn.
Rodan's gonna win it,
for
Bill,
a stripper,
of course.
in Huntsville.
Yeah, Bill, if you want me to run back, I'll go grab one more pair.
Wait a minute. What if I want that pair?
You better run back with me.
How do you know it's flown on a space shuttle?
Because they said so, and it has labels.
Well, and Bill said his did too.
And I trust Bill. Bill works for NASA, remember?
Yeah, but I got some cheapy $1.98 strippers that are wore out after about 3 times.
Well, we don't want to talk about the places you've been, Tom.
I could put a tag on there that says it's been to the moon and back.
Yeah.
You know.
But Don, it definitely was more than a few dimes. It was kind of a wheelbarrow full of dimes. But that was my plan. I had come here to buy the 9700, and unfortunately nobody had them in stock, but guess what? They are shipping them to me, and Rodan will be extremely happy to see the 9700 when it comes in. Her sister has taken over the 101 MP. All right, Bill, I'm going to run back and get one right now for you. So I'm going to leave you, and I'm going to run.
Why would they have more than one pair of strippers on a space shuttle? How many you got down here? I got a box of them.
We've got a box of about 6 or 7 left last time I looked.
Yeah.
You want a pair?
No, that's a little suspicious. All of them were on a space shuttle.
Yeah.
Those things must wear out pretty quick to send 6 or 7 of them up on a space shuttle.
Well, look, there's been like 50, 60 launches.
Yeah, I guess.
And they probably do a new one every trip.
Well, we'll go get it for Bill, and if I like what I see, I may.
Show you what they look like.
Oh, let's take a look at one of them. I hadn't spent a dime here, and I was thinking that I might just keep that tradition to not buy. Hey, I went to look for a meter. I want to build an RFM meter. There's a guy here you may have saw in a video. He has like 1,000 meters, but they're not sorted in any way, and I couldn't find the meter I wanted. Let's see what they are. Let's see what it looks like. All right, let's see what it looks like. Hey, hang on a second. Yeah.
Oh, Hambot has dug us up some really good dirt. But these are what I was talking about. These are no-nick Teflon.
Wait a minute. We have breaking news.
Breaking news.
Just
Here we go.
Here we have breaking news. Breaking news, guys. We were looking at.
There you go.
We were looking at the winners of prizes today in Terry Halt, Indiana. We had 2 people in Terry Halt win a prize with the same last name. 2 people with the same last name in Cherry Halt, but different address. Won prizes. And I found out one was, I guess, I don't know if it was a guy or a woman, but the other one was the grandmother.
Yeah.
The grandmother's watching in Terry Halt. So, hey, we got 2 viewers up in Terry Halt, man.
The 2 viewers we got are grandmother and
All right,
grandson.
All right, let me see these. I want to examine.
He
them.
will not believe me.
I want to examine it. All right, where's the sticker that says it's been on space shuttle?
Well, it doesn't say it's been on the shuttle. It says it's been calibrated by NASA.
Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm hearing after we talking about buying it.
Don't you trust a guy at a Hamfest telling you this has been
that
shuttle
it wasn't
flown?
on the, yeah.
Hey, I trust Bill. Bill told me this, and the guy told me. So between the two, it's got a NASA calibration sticker on it. All right, look.
I see that. Let me see.
He's gonna strip my fingers.
NASA.
See, right there on the bottom. What does it say?
Made in China.
When was it calibrated?
Beijing.
When, not where.
Beijing.
Beijing, yeah. Calibrated in Beijing, of course. Now we know they bought the shuttle in China.
What's that orange stuff there? That come off
That's Loctite to keep the calibration setting. It's been calibrated.
The orange.
Yeah, that's Loctite.
What's the blue?
Loctite.
What's the orange?
Loctite.
Huh.
Remember, this thing went up in space. They don't want it to move.
Yeah. I don't know, guys.
He's just jealous.
Okay. I think I'll pass on that.
Okay. But
I mean,
what he's not telling you, they have the NASA calibration sticker right on them. Yeah, and Bill, they did have some back there with flight, but this is the one that has the 18 to 28 gauge. Yours is the 16 to 26 gauge. So that's the difference. This was the last of the 28 gauge ones, and it didn't have the flight.
Look,
but I'm going to get you one back there that says flight.
Look here. Jim has a whole roll of calibration stickers.
Yeah.
Now, I've got some of these little orange-handled strippers look just like that. They would cost about $1.50 a piece. I'm going to get with Jim.
You go put your fake
calibration
calibration sticker. But Bill and I will know it's fake.
I don't know. But you know what? I'm going to get our friend, astronaut Doug Wheelock, to hold them in his hand. Let's see what we got here.
All right. Tom lost. They pulled him over. Kathy's telling him that he lost. And so, she's laying down the law.
All right. We got the scavenger hunt people here, guys. Scavenger hunt people. Let's see if we can get out here in front
I'm going to run back and get something from Bill.
Come on over here. Here you go. Oh, okay. I'm going to go by Bill's. Hold that right there. We got youth scavenger hunt. Do y'all want to be in it? To see the picture? All right. So, you know what a scavenger hunt is?
No.
No? But you're in one, right?
Well, I know.
You kind of know what it is?
Yeah. It's when you find things.
Y'all want to come over? Join us here?
It's when you find things.
Come on over. Stand behind us right here if you want to. Would you like to? Okay. So this is the youth scavenger hunt. So scavenger hunts, they give you a list of things that you have to go find. And one of the things on that scavenger hunt was us.
Yes.
So you came over here, and what we're going to do to prove you were here, we're going to give you an official card. Look at this. This proves that you came over to our booth, okay? Take that card right there, and that'll get you a check mark. I don't know how many more things you have to do. You have a lot more to find?
A couple or more, but not a lot.
Not a lot? Okay. Have you done anything with the other youth, the other kids out here today?
That I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, they've had a lot of things for different kids, from much younger to even older.
Well, I was at the young youth.
Yeah?
Like the young youth.
Okay. You were there? Cool.
And they had the scavenger hunt.
Oh, okay. That was one of the things they were doing, the scavenger hunt. Very good.
Yeah, they had the scavenger hunt paper there,
Okay.
so we just grabbed it.
So, anyone in your family a ham radio operator?
Yes.
Yeah? Who is a ham radio operator? 5? You have 5 hams in your family.
Yep.
But you don't have your license yet.
No, we think about getting them.
When do you think you'll have your license?
That I don't know.
Maybe soon. Are you studying? Are you learning the Morse code yet? You don't have to learn it to get your license now, but. What's your name?
Zachary.
Zachary, okay. All right, well, Zachary, I'm going to teach you some Morse code right now. And I want you to remember this. When I see you next year, you're going to repeat it back to me, okay? Okay. All right. We're going to do the letter A. We're going to do a letter every year that you're here. This year, we're going to do the letter A. Okay. So in Morse code, it's like a dot and a dash. And we pronounce that dit-da. Can you say dit-da? Dit-da. You just sent an A in Morse code. Wasn't that easy? That was easy, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Now, next year when you come, we'll do a B. We'll do the next letter. And every year we will add a new letter to your Morse code. What are you doing? You bringing me. You got any?
I was coming to see what you were doing and talking to my nephew.
Oh, is this sir?
That's my nephew.
I told him to come by every year. We're going to learn one new letter every year in Morse code. So, yeah. Oh, it's cool.
And I think that the B is dot dash dash.
Nope. Now, that's next year's letter, but I'm going to give you it's a dash dot dot dot. Okay? Dash dot dot dot.
That's in my call sign.
Yeah. But we're not going to learn that till next year, okay?
Okay.
We'll have to try to come next year, Zachary.
Come next year.
Dad.
Hey, Dad.
KO4 UNE.
UNE. All right. Very good.
Youngest brother.
All right, youngest brother. Veteran?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you were in the Army?
I was
Come on over here. Come over here.
Afghanistan.
Come on over here. Let's give you Dad the mic there. Hey, good to see you, man. Here, take that mic here. And step over this way a little bit, Dad. All right. So you were in the Army?
Yes, sir.
In Afghanistan. So, wow. Thanks for your service. And
It's just something I decided to do, so.
Yeah. Well, I was in the Air Force, but that was last century. That was a long time ago, man.
Very.
Yeah, time flies fast, man. But anyway, hey, great to have your family. You got five hams.
My dad is KE4 VPU.
Uh-huh.
My mom is KE4YNZ.
Uh-huh.
I hope I got that correct. And then, of course, you got my brother, W4HBO, and then there's me.
Yeah.
KO4 UNE.
Yeah.
And then there's, of course, I've lived it my whole life.
Yeah.
And then and then it really clicked when I went through my basic training.
Yeah.
And they made us actually get on the radio, learning how to use it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So
But they didn't have you use code, did they, on radio, or
sorta?
Maybe they showed you the basics, and you had a little sheet that you could send from or something, or
Yeah, we had our unit call sign.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
So it's somewhat like ham radio, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. It didn't. The way I see it, it didn't have the technicalities.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but you can learn it easy.
Yeah.
It's easy to learn.
Especially if you're young.
Yeah.
But I hear a lot of other guys say, "Man, I can't learn that. My ears are, I'm deaf, and I can't hear tones, and I hear all kinds of excuses." But,
well,
I learned it when I was 16 years old, and it was easy.
See, I like I said, I picked it up over the years.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy for me to do it.
Yeah. Well, good. Hey, nice meeting you and the kids there, and
Yes,
we'll
sir.
see you next year.
All right. No
All right,
problem.
man. Good to see you. Thanks for your service too.
You too.
Hey, look, guys. Look what Glenn left here. Look at this. Hey, look, I got a stripper. I got one. I got one. Put it in my pocket. I hope it don't strip anything that it shouldn't. Okay. All right, we're getting close to the big prize announcement. Boy, we're really hoping we win a big prize. I don't know. Oh, we're 2 minutes away. So this ought to be exciting, guys. We're going to see if we win the big prize. Joe, I think I'm going to win it. I feel good about it. Whoa. That's bright, man. Whoa, that's bright. I don't know. Am I dark? Oh, let's see. All right, let's see. Turn it off and let's see. All right, turn it back on. That puts a little light here.
You stole my.
What you? Oh, that is really bright. What happened, Glenn?
You stole my strippers. You stole Bill's strippers.
Your strippers are gone?
My strippers are gone.
Oh man, how much do you pay for those strippers?
$40.
I thought strippers usually cost a lot more than that, man. How'd you get a stripper for $40?
I got the Hamfest discount.
Oh man. Well,
so where'd you put them?
I happen to have a pair.
Oh, you happen to have a pair? Yeah, I
right,
figured
right
you
here.
just might.
I just want to make sure they didn't strip nothing they wasn't supposed to, you know.
Hey, this is a Hamfest.
Yeah.
Keep it clean.
All right.
Okay, Bill. Here you go. Serial number Zebra Alpha 8775 with a flight label on them.
What do you mean a flight label? Where's the flight label? Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at this. That looks like somebody typed a label,
With
stuck
a
it on
barcode.
there, and they wrapped a piece of clear tape around it. I'm gonna do that on mine. Now yours don't have this.
He's jealous. No, mine did not have that, but mine is a 18 gauge to 28 gauge. These are 16 gauge to 26 gauge, and I needed the 28 gauge more than I needed a label.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll see.
But there you go, Bill. Next time I catch up to you, this is yours unless you want me to get this to somebody else, and they'll get it to you, but I have no problem. No, it doesn't have to remove before flight ribbon, but we got that covered.
Yeah.
No, it's ELK.
Okay, we got the big prize coming up in just a minute.
All right, y'all want the remove before flight?
What?
There's our remove before flight.
Cool.
That's on my backpack. No, this is for ELK. Huntsville, Bill. So, Bill, if there's somebody here you want me to get it to, just let me know. Otherwise, I will bring them home, and next time we hook up, I can get them to you.
An AC digital multimeter goes to WA4BPS.
All right. I don't know if you guys are hearing it, but
they're calling grand prizes now.
This is the final rundown on prizes.
Our next set of prizes, we have an antenna tape, courtesy of Gigaparts, a Bob Heil book.
I hope I don't get that. I've already got a couple of those.
There you go. Bill's going to take that pair to Mars. Now remember, they're going to pull my name for the 9700 because I don't need one now.
You bought a 9700.
That's what I'm saying.
They notified the booth up there that you'd already got a 9700, so they're not going to call your name.
You don't think so?
No, you already got one.
KV5 SIX going once.
Kilowatt Bravo 5 SIX.
Burn 6.
Yeah, it won't help to take a mic.
So there's nobody you want me to give them to here, Bill? You want me to just carry them and next time we hook up?
We can just keep them in my house, and Bill can pick them up next time he comes down.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tom is jealous. He wants this pair of strippers, but he doesn't want to admit it.
Let me get over here. Let's get.
Yeah. Tom, what you don't know is that I have cut some deals here on the 9700.
Yeah.
If Bill Brown wins,
that looks like my ticket.
He gets half and I get half.
That looks like my ticket.
NL7RQ.
Nope.
All right. We see it.
Yeah, Lloyd, let me explain to you how this thing works. No.
I can't get too close to the ticket thing. They'll claim I interfered, so I have to stay 20 feet back.
You have to stay 20 feet back?
Yeah, if I get too close to the ticket thing and I win, they'll probably, call
they'll accuse you. Yeah, I would call a foul.
Yeah, so I got to stay back 20 feet.
Yeah. Well, why don't you turn the camera back around then, or are you just going to keep it over there?
I got it on now. Or you can stand in front of them. Stand right there. Go over there.
No, I got stuff in the bag, too. I'm going to stay 20 feet away, too. I'm going to keep you out of trouble. Where's Joe Eisenberg? We got to get that guy away from the prize bin.
Kilo Echo 4 Delta X-ray. John Bindle, KE4D.
We get the camera on, that way we know. And see, we're recording. We know that they don't do anything fishy.
Well, see, I don't know where Joe Eisenberg is right now.
I don't either.
And that's not a good thing. So, yeah, we need to watch this prize drum.
Yeah. I may have to zoom in on that prize, Junior. I want to know that Jordan there is reaching in deep.
About Sally Walker in for F. Okay. All right. I can read the cursive writing.
Now, it only takes one ticket to win. All right. I've got a lot of chances in here. Tom has more than me. Joe probably has more than both of us combined.
All right.
Our next prize is a $50 gift certificate from the ARRL, an antenna from Diamond Antenna,
Oh no.
an antenna tape from Gigaparts.
Oh no. I've got those antenna tapes.
Now, I do
oh
too.
man, when he said W5, I thought it was me. I go, oh no.
See, I'm good. The minute they say KW, I am toast. That's why I got this wacky prefix. How many other KW5s do you know?
I don't. I'm not even sure it's a real call. KW.
You're getting a little close there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a real
Look,
call.
look, look. It's what I put down on the piece of paper. Doesn't matter what the FCC says it is, right?
I guess.
Our next prize is a Samlex power supply.
I could do it with a power supply.
Power supply, courtesy of Samlex Tower.
I got some power supplies.
I could use,
I'll
but
take
I could,
it.
Yeah,
I'll
you can
take
always
it.
use another one.
Yeah, I'll take it. I don't think he's sticking his arm in deep
Corey,
enough where my tickets are.
Tom will not divulge. Joe will not divulge. And in keeping with the family, I will not divulge. But let us just say that it was larger than a 20.
Another power supply, which has been sitting around since it didn't show up. This was supposed to be.
And I suspect it was larger than 100 in some people's cases.
It didn't show up this year. So everybody still got their prize tickets from last year, right?
Yes. Bill, I would say between me, Tom, and Joe, there's over 1,000 of our tickets in that bin.
Courtesy of Gigaparts and the Huntsville Hamfest Association.
Yeah, Tom let me in on the sticky mustard trick.
All right.
I'll tell you what, man.
And the big prize for today, the Icom.
Here we go.
9700, courtesy of Gigaparts and the Huntsville
Here we go.
All right.
Now, if you win it, you're
I
going to
found
give
it
it to me,
strange
right?
that they didn't pull my name one time today. I feel that really strange. After
They
we
haven't
put
pulled
the
my name in the whole weekend.
Is that right?
That's right. I'm due.
All right, he bet.
I'm
Jordan, mix those tickets up good, man.
Look for the one that says KW5GP on it.
Jordan.
You're allowed to look.
Get
No,
the
you're
one with
allowed
the
to
mustard
look.
on it. Get the one with the mustard on it.
No, you're allowed to look. Pick the one that has my name on it.
Up, he came back. What happened? Was one stuck?
He
to his hand?
looked and saw that it had mustard on it.
Stick your arm in here till one sticks
Yeah,
on you with the
he
mustard.
had to go back and find my name.
Yeah. Kathy. There you go. All right. Okay, he's got one. Hey,
He's got one.
Did that have mustard on it?
No, there is no mustard on this one.
It might have some mustard on it. I don't know.
There's
Let's
no
see.
mustard.
Uh-oh, he's looking this way.
He's looking this way. No.
Oh.
No way.
Man, did I win it? Oh, gee whiz.
Go get it.
Go get it.
Yeah, Teresa. Tom just won
that was
the
the grand prize.
9,700.
Very cool.
So I bought one, which took me out of the running. Tom wins one for free.
Same place. We'll see you then. Bring your friends.
I have no words. I have absolutely no words for this. Tom owes me something out of this deal. He owes me something out of this deal, right? I mean, it's only fair.
Tell him to put it next to his 9100.
Yeah. Well, that also ties Joe Eisenberg and Tom on the win. They each won 4 prizes this weekend. I won 0, so the world is as it should be. David, I have no idea how many tickets he had. All I know is that when he's putting his name on each of these tickets, it is a rather large stack. Neil, I really don't know if it's 600 tickets or not. I've heard numbers thrown around, but Tom will have to tell you whatever the number is. He'll tell you one, because it only takes one to win. I think it was funny that I'm standing here and he wins it.
I am shocked.
I'm his good luck charm. He's got to give me something for this, right? He'll give me the microphone to the rig, right?
Yeah. I'm.
Are you going to let me play with it at least?
I mean, hey, I'm out of breath, man. I was shocked, man. I knew when he looked over here at us.
I thought it was me.
I
thought it was me. And then when he said W, I'm like, oh, my God, here we go again. I agree. Yeah, that we're already calling for an FBI investigation. I demand a recount.
I got tears running out my eyes.
I demand a recount on this one.
I think I'm gonna have to sit down, man. Yeah, I think my nerves are fixed to hit me, man.
Yeah, that was just too cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh man. All right, let me get him the ticket so I can.
Yeah, he's got to find the ticket. Maybe I'll get lucky and he won't find the ticket. I won't get that lucky. Yeah, but I agree. I demand a recount, an audit, something. You know, I demand removal of all the mustard from the facility next year. And look at this. Oh, you won this just recently. Uh-oh. His score is now 5-4. Joe Eisenberg wins on count. Tom wins on quality. But Joe just won the Simlac GZV 4000 power supply. I still have won nothing. Yeah, we're going to have to raid Tom's house and look for all of the pre-printed tickets that he has. Yeah. Oh, I bought it to do satellites. And I had to replace my old FT847. So that's why I bought mine. I buy one, Tom gets a free one. There is no justice in this world. There's no justice. I protest. This is not fair. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, Tom writes the nuclear codes on these tickets, so they need to be confiscated, sequestered, done away with, buried, burned, whatever we need to do. But yeah, but you saw it live. Tom did it again. These two are the luckiest men on the planet. I mean, you should see. Joe has a hand truck and a bag and another bag to haul away all of his loot. Yeah. Well, see, and there's the thing, Mark. If I win anything, it's going to be an ARRL gift certificate, so I can buy my book. So, yeah.
Tell Bill WZ1L that I'll see him on Friday. I'll see him in Boston.
Yeah, Bill. Joe says that he will see you in Friday at Boston. WZ1L. Yeah, Tom was 19 feet. You're right, and there's just nothing we can do about it. He's connected. That's all there is to it. You know, it was fixed from the word go. They won. I lost. That's how it works. But no, it's wonderful. And here he comes with his prize. Look at what this man is carrying. Come on over here with that thing. Look at this.
I've been thinking about getting a 9700. I've been thinking about it for a long time, but I thought, why do I want to go out and buy one when I can win one? You know, I was thinking.
Oh, man. So, as you can see, you know, giving Hambot a case of WD-40 did absolutely nothing for me. I didn't have mustard on my tickets. It didn't do anything for me. So, you know, yeah. Tom, you know, buys one ticket, throws it in the barrel, and wins the whole show. It's wrong. The universe is now off kilter. So, you know, all I can tell you is, you know, don't compete against Tom or Joe. You will lose.
Well, okay. Reality hadn't set in yet.
No, that was amazing.
Yeah, hadn't set in yet. Say you want to buy it?
I already bought one.
You can probably send that back.
No, I already bought one.
I'll let you have for $2,000.
No, that's more than I paid for mine.
Yeah, but you won't have to pay for postage or shipping.
I don't have to pay shipping either.
But support the locals. See, Glenn only lives 20 miles from me.
I did support the locals. I bought it from Gigaparts.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, guys, man, I'm kind of in shock, to tell you the truth. I didn't think, I hope, but I didn't think.
Yeah, you just stay here and keep yourself occupied.
Oh, man. Woo. Where's Glenn going with my radio?
Okay, y'all just keep him busy for a little while.
Yeah,
we will see you.
Going off of my radio.
I'll see you next week, maybe.
I've been thinking about a 9700 for a while, but see, for my satellite use, I've got a TS2000 I've been using on satellite,
look,
and it works pretty good.
The 9700 I bought just came in.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's got the same serial number as the one you won, so they must have had a misprint at the factory or something.
Same, yeah. Let's see what's in the chat room here. Oh, man. I am shocked, man. I'm shocked. I knew something was funny when the guy up on the
I'm
stage
going to
looked
trade
over.
him Bill's wire strippers for
man.
the 9700.
Oh, boy. I knew when he looked over here and he grinned, something was fixing to happen. Oh, man.
Roy, I have to agree. It was so funny to watch the look on the guy that was announcing. He looked over at me and Tom, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, it's one of us two. And then when he started with the W, I'm like, no way. So, yeah, that was really cool. Really cool. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, there you go, Jerry. I think you got it. The 9700 is going to be the door prize for the Tuesday night show.
Yeah.
I tried, Bill. He just says he's not interested. No. Z1L, you just don't understand. There is no competing against Joe Eisenberg and Tom Medlin when it comes to Hamfest prizes. There is just no way that you can beat either of those two. And when they're both in the same facility at the same time, you do not stand a chance.
Well, the next job is we're going to have to start breaking all this down and carrying it out of here. That's going to be a mess. We're not going to bring our car in to load because there will probably be hundreds of cars trying
Bill,
to get
I
in
really
here.
honestly believe.
So we're going to roll
this
everything in our
box
wagon all the way to the hotel and go down to the basement to the
I think
car
it's already stuck to my hand.
and load it and then bring the wagon
So
back
I'm going to have
and
to
get
have it
another wagon
surgically
load of
removed,
stuff.
which means it's going to have to ride
And
home
then I
with
got to
me.
sort all this stuff out when I get home
So
and hook a lot of this stuff back
he can
up
say
for the
whatever
show
he
on,
wants.
Tuesday night. Wow. I think Hambot's through with the prize.
Yeah. Yep, Hambot is out of prizes. I'm still working on a way to stick this 9700 in my back pocket, and I'm really just not finding a way. So we're just going to have to let Tom win it. Yeah. So, but yeah, that was cool. That was really fun to see that happen. And no, there are no more prizes to give away. Hambot is done. He's packing himself up and getting ready to get home. So, yeah, this has been a lot of fun. This was a great weekend for everybody. It was really, really well attended. The flea market tables and the vendor tables are just full of good stuff. And, yeah, it really was an awesome Hamfest. It's probably one of the best ham fests I've been to in a long time. I bought a lot of odds and ends in addition to my 9700. Now, how is this right in the world? He wins one for free. I have to pay full retail price. There's just something not right about this. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. And with that, I'm going to run off. It's time for me to drive home. 73, y'all. We'll see you next time.
All right, guys, we haven't even started packing up yet. Oh, man, I'm not over the shock yet. I'm not over the shock yet. We had fun this year, though. Hey, join us on our Tuesday night show at 8 o'clock. I'd love to have you. We'll probably be talking about this Tuesday night. Thanks to everybody that joined us. Hey, join our Facebook group. It's called WFIKUB. Over 13,000 hams in it.
Wait, Peg.
Are they still on?